Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the FIDE Candidates Tournament Round 5. This is your host Sagar Shah and welcoming all of you to another amazing day filled with a lot of chess and excitement. Well, we have right now a very nice tournament that is shaping up. We have Jan Nepomniachtchi who's really playing amazingly. He's in the lead for now. Can actually show you the standings, what is there right now. And there you see, these are the standings on your screen. And one second, looking a bit weird right now. Now looks good. Now looks good. Okay. So these are the standings of the tournament as of now. We have Jan Nepomniachtchi leading with 3 points, Caruana on 2.5, Duda on 2, Richard Rapport on 2, Hikaru Nakamura on 2 points, Ding Lijen 1.5, Rajabov 1.5, and Alireza Firuza on 1.5 as well. So I hope that all of you are ready, and let's go to the games today and see who are the players playing against each other. Let me see if everything is good. Yeah, all good. Okay, let's go to the game. The first game that we are going to see today is Rajabo versus Ding Lijen. That is an epic game that we have on our hands. This is not the position. This is the position right now that they are playing. Then the next game that we are going to look at is Fabiano Caruana versus Richard Rapport. Whoa, that is another exciting encounter, and we already have Sicilian on the board here. And then we have Alireza Firuza yesterday, who had a tough day, today facing Jan Shistov Dudas, Petrov defense. And lastly, Hikaru Nakamura taking on the leader of the tournament, Jan Nepomniachtchi. Or maybe should we start off with this game today? Another Petrov defense on the board. Kushi Gupta says, genuine question. What if Nepo wins but Magnus doesn't want to play him and Nepo doesn't want to play the player coming second? No, I think then Nepo also has to give up. I mean, there are rules, yeah? So Nepo has to play who comes second. And I think he would be okay to play the player who comes second. And by the way, guys, today we are very close to reaching 930,000 subscribers. And I'm very excited if we can reach there. Let's go. Let's go 125 more people. E4 played by Hikaru Nakamura. He puts his pawn on the center of the board. Jan Nepomniachtchi responds back with E5. Knight to F3 and Nepo says, बहुत सारा प्रिपेयर किया था मैंने वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप के लिए. I've prepared the line entirely, and he plays knight f6 on the board. What's it called, guys? What's the name of this opening? Start with Nepo game. Karthik, yes. Sir, please increase video quality. The video quality is very high, guys. Maybe it's your internet. That could be an issue there. Please check. Petrov. Absolutely right. Sai Arvind, Debendra Patnaik, Uday Kiran, Govind Raj Iyer, Karandeep. No, Karandeep is not the Sicilian. Beloglavi. So many people know that this is known as the Petrov. It is supposed to be one of the most solid, dull openings. But let's see, if the white player is ambitious, it can get very exciting. Now, knight takes e5 played. He takes the pawn. D6 on the board. The knight goes back. Knight takes e4. Just so that you know, I just want to ask you, do you know that why is knight takes e4 not a good move here in this position with black pieces? Are you aware of it, guys? Please let me know in the chat if you are aware of why this move is not a good move. Yes, seems to be the correct move. Let me see if my chat chess moves is working today. And if you can see it, yes, it is working pretty well. Let me just pull up this here. Queen e2 is the right move, and as been mentioned by Aditya Jain, Pratik Kushal, Ritankar Nath, Beloglavi, Kushagra Chawla, Govind Raj, Mistadam, Shaibi Binoj, Arjun Balamurli, and CR7 edit Queen e2, and you hit the knight, and if you move the knight away, then I have knight c6 check as a disco, and I win your queen. So you can't move the knight, but if you try to save it, then I will play d3. Your knight will anyway have to move, and next move comes the check. And otherwise, there is the best move here as queen e7. And after I take, I'm a piece up, but then I might have to give back the piece with d6, d4. But at the end of it, I'm at least a pawn up as white. So these are the few variations that you should know, but nothing spectacular. Let's get back to the game, and nothing like that has happened. Of course, he played d6, not knight e4. So we bring our knight back. Knight takes e4, d4, the main line played by Hikaru, d5 by Yan. Now, of course, Hikaru would be aware that Yan Nepomniachtchi would have prepared this opening as white, as black. So he would have come prepared here, and let's see what Hikaru's preparation looks like. Bishop d3, knight comes out to c6, short castles, bishop e7, also preparing short castle here. Amrin Taj says, Sagar, how to buy Olympiad tickets? Amrin, they are not yet out for sale. Whenever they will be, I will, as promised, I will let you know. But still, they are not yet out for sale. C4 played in the position, a very well-known move here. You want to kind of destabilize the knight on e4. So the knight jumps here and attacks this bishop. Now white is like, this bishop is my pride. I can't give it up. So he plays his bishop to e2. And now black decides to simply castle. And this is the position on the board. Aditya Jain says, who is the guest except Amruta ma'am? Today we might have some very interesting guests joining us. And I'm not sure at what point they will join us, but it will be very nice. We'll have great fun together with them. Transposed into French exchange. Yeah, quite possible. Petrov often transposes into French exchange variation. And this is what the situation is like. Black has castled. Let me quickly see on our chess-based board as to what has been played before in this opening so that you are aware of it. So here is the board we have. Let me also activate the live database. E4, E5, knight F3, knight F6. Okay, knight takes E5, D6, knight to F3. This has 67,948 games. Take here, D4, D5, bishop D3. And now knight to C6, 12,500 games. Castles also has been played. Bishop E7, 10,000 games. C4, 10,000 games. 8,000 games. So Nepo going fully mainline here. Bishop E2, 6,800 games. And castles, 5,968 games in the position. But Nakamura has now started to think. On the last move, he has already, after castles, he has taken close to 7 minutes on the clock. As you can see, the main move has been knight to c3. The other move here has been a3. And somehow Hikaru is taking his time. So it will be very interesting to see what will he play. Guys, do you have any suggestion on what the move can be here? Actually, you don't need to think much because knight c3 has been played on the board by Hikaru. But why did he take 7 minutes for the move that is the most common here? Karthik says, how these players prepare for the tournaments, with computer or with their coach? With both. They work with their coach as well as the computers. And in fact, their coaches also work with the computers, so it's very normal to work this way. Now knight c3 played here, and then look at this, now they are speeding up. So just going back here, knight c3 has 5000 games, and now Nepo again plays the main move in the position, 3458 games. And then Hikaru also plays a3, which has 3000 games here. Now my question to you in this position is, what should black play here after the move a3? What do you think should black play in this position? Guys, try to tell me, because this is an important moment. If you don't make the right move, you will be in trouble. Sri Ram Chakradev, Aradhya Das, Mistadam, Kunal Sharma, Govind Raj Iyer, Sendil Nathan, Pranay Akula, Poonam K, Dev Arpit, Kavya Gajera, Hina for Firdosh, Moltrox. Absolutely right, guys. Knight takes c3 is the correct move, because if you move your knight back, then after knight takes d5, not cd5, knight d5, you just lose a free pawn. So that's the reason why he took here. Pawn takes on c3, and the knight goes back to c6. And now in this position, after knight to c6, let's quickly check what has been played here after knight takes c3, b takes c3, 3373 games, and now 2839 rook e1 also played. Oh my god, they're going fully mainline stuff. Who's going to change first? Because this is a line that has been played by players like Kasparov, Kramnik, Anand, Ivanchuk. It is one of the absolute main line theory stuff in the Petrov here. See? Nakamura, Ivanchuk, Karyakin, Morozevich, Topalov, Adams, Swidler, and so on. You are saying that Hikaru will play first. Let's see. Aditya Srivastav says, I think your community post, I saw your community post, and I'm happy that Olympiad torch is coming to my city in July. Yes, guys, we have put up a community post there to show you in which cities the Olympic torch is coming. Now, the next question I knew from all of you would be that how do I contact the people in my city or something on those lines? Maybe we'll also make that available so that you guys can attend, so you know where it is happening in your city. But just so that if you haven't seen that post, please go check it out. And this is what I was talking about. The first ever torch relay in chess Olympiad history is happening through different parts of India. So it is in right now 21st June. It is in Jammu and Kashmir. Today is 22nd, right? So it is in Dharamshala. Then it's going to Shimla, Amritsar, Patiala, Chandigarh, Kurukshetra, New Delhi, Gurugram, Panipat. My goodness, the number of places it has been covered is huge. Mumbai, it's coming on 2nd of July. I will make sure that I can, be a part of that when it comes in Mumbai. It's also in Pune on 2nd of July. So only one day in Maharashtra actually. Yeah, then it's going to Goa on 3rd of July and so many other places, guys. Yes, I also put this image on Instagram. It's there on ChessBase India. 24 to 27, not in community post, you're saying. Maybe. Okay, maybe then you can check it out here. 24, I think in the main image it is there. Okay, should we go back to the game? Rookie 1 के बाद कुछ भी नहीं खेला गया है. I think Nepo has suddenly started to think, although he should be very well aware of what needs to be done here. Is this the line which is the very famous game of Anand, where some move was played and his opponent, I think Kramnik's queen got trapped? Anand versus Kramnik, or was it the other way? Kramnik played something and Anand's queen got trapped. Maybe I'm mistaken somewhere. It was a very short game. Do you guys remember anyone? Anything like that happened? Maybe it's not this line. or maybe it is. Oh, maybe this one is the game. Chalo chalo. So I'll show you. Okay, guys, ready? Guys, send in your Vignesh says, guys, send in all your family WhatsApp group a chess puzzle a day. Might make the country a better place. Nice. Uh, no. Kramnik's queen got trapped. I'll show you how it happened. Do you want to see it, guys? Then I can just show you this game. Let me see if this is the one. Yeah. Yeah, this was the exact position that was reached in that game as well. And then what happened was he went rook e8. Okay, Kramnik went rook e8. Then Anand took on d5. Then Kramnik took back with the queen. And then came the move bishop f4, hitting the c7 pawn. Exactly the same stuff happened. Then he played rook a8. And by the way, guys, this was played 17 years ago in 2005. And then Queen c1 was played by Vichy. Now the main point of this move is that I want to push my pawn to c4. Okay, this is my idea in the position. So what did he do? He plays knight to a5. Okay, he wants to put his knight on c4 so that c4 doesn't come up. Now, but Vichy anyway went c4. And he was like, move your queen away. And here the queen had to go back to some square on d7 or d8. Maybe d8 is better here. And black is doing okay. Maybe white is slightly better. But he went queen e4. And that was an epic blunder. Can anyone tell me what should white play in this position? White to move. See, try to think carefully. Why did Kramnik play his queen to e4? His idea was that he wants to trade the queen with queen to c2, and that's the reason why he played that. And let me see how many people here. Bishop f1. Guys, if you play bishop f1 here, I will play queen c2 and the position is equal. That is exactly what Kramnik also thought. But the move that he missed here and the move that was not missed by the people in the chat, very proud of Hina Firdaus, Rayan, Harsh Mishra, Azam, Aradhya Das, Gauri Shankar Ravichandra, Akhil Wadhwani. With bishop d1, I hit your queen and your queen is trapped. You can't go here. You can go here, but then I'll ask you why you can't. Can you come here? But then bishops. What happens if you come here? Knight e5. There is queen d4. So queen d3. Oh, epic move. Epic move was missed. Now white to play. What do you play, guys? It's still not easy. BD1 is the right move, but still this one is not easy. I want to see how many of you now find the winning move here. What is the move that you all suggest? In the live game, after rook e1, Nepo is still thinking, but we are looking at the very famous encounter between Vishy Anand and Vladimir Kramnik that happened back in 2005. And our chat is on full flow. Some of them want to even sacrifice a bishop with bishop c2 here. Guys, just maar dega na, ye bishop hai piche. It's a free piece. So the move here is rook e3. Man, what a move. And it has been suggested by most of you, I think. Yes, by Abhinav, Dakshat, Pushkar, Pratik, Kunal, Aditya, Dharmik, Chandan Nagar, Adarsh, Naman. But guys, did you find the answer to queen takes c4? What is the point now? Why did you give me a free pawn? Wasn't that a blunder that you all made? No, not rook c3. What is this rook c3? Rook c3 means the queen will just move away somewhere. I don't know where. Like, I haven't thought about it. Maybe queen e6 or queen a6. Something like that. But the move that I was looking for and the move that has been suggested by lesser number of people in the chat than the wrong answer, but the right answer by Paras Bhoir, Akil Khandelwal, Mitul, Pratham, Hina, Sly Potato, CR7, Pranay, Uma, Akash, well done, Rookie 5, LPDO, loose pieces drop off. And this is exactly the reason why this move has been played. Very interesting move played by Vishy. And actually, after bishop d1, in fact, I think in the game, he resigned. Queen e4, what happened? I'll tell you exactly. bd1, queen d3, rook e3, queen c4, rook e5. This is exactly the position where he resigned in the game. Can you believe it? Because the piece is lost. What a nice variation, right, guys? Isn't this the perfect example of loose pieces dropping off? Here and here. And I think that was the same reason why if you had gone queen c6 here, you would have also lost because of rook e5 attacking these two pieces. Okay, very nice. So you guys have learned a very classical game thanks to this variation. And now we go back to the game because we also have to look at the other games. But Hikaru Nakamura, after rook e8, which is the main move in the position, has come up with a new move here, rook a2. I don't know how many times this has been played, but already this seems like a new idea. Let me just go and check in chat, in our chess-based board, if this has been played before. Rook a2, rook e1, rook e8, 2454 games, and rook a2 only 41 games. But Hikaru Nakamura has played it against Vladimir Akopian, Varushan Akopian, and he's written it is in 2016 in St. Louis US Championship, and it is analyzed in the mega database. He says this idea isn't completely new. In fact, was featured in Kazimjano Gelfand from the World Cup 2007. However, Kazim's play wasn't inspiring and never came into fashion. Wow. So that means that Hikaru knows a lot of things here. But guys, if you also want to get access to such very interesting material, and try to know about what chess, these games are for your preparation, please do get your hands on ChessBase 16 and Mega Database. Here is what you can get to know from there.
ChessBase 16 is a powerful software where you can save your games and analyze them. You can also create databases and manage them. It's a powerful tool for any serious chess player and is used by all the top grandmasters in the world of chess, be it Carlsen, Anand, or any other tournament player. The best database that works along with ChessBase 16 is Mega Database 2022. The database opens inside of ChessBase and has over 9.2 million games, with over 100,000 of them being analyzed and annotated by top grandmasters across the world. The biggest advantage of this database is that you can search any position and get to know who has played it before with the reference feature. You can also prepare professionally against your next opponent, which will help you to gain precious rating points in your next tournament. Get the ChessBase 16 and Mega Database now. Link is in the description.
Guys, it's the first link in the description. Do check it out. I'd also got myself some water there because I went and but it was a very apt moment to tell you about it. Let's get back to the game. Rook A2 has been played by Hikaru Nakamura here, and let's see how does Jan Nepomniachtchi respond to it. From the game that we have seen right now, the move that was played was knight a5 by Varuzan Akobian over there. That has been the main move in the position, but we will see if Nepo also plays it or he goes for something else. Let's go for the next game, guys. I think we should check out the games of Firuza versus Duda, and we will also have to spectate on the Petrov e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, knight e5, d6, knight f3, knight e4, d4, d5, bishop d3, bishop f5, castles, bishop e7. Here played rook e1. So almost, in the other game, knight c6 was played by Nepo. Here bishop f5 played, castles, bishop e7, rook e1, short castle, knight to d2 played by Firuza, knight to d6, knight to f1, c6, knight to g3, takes, and knight a6 by Duda. Generally, such positions are very slightly better for white because the rook is better placed, the knight can come into the center, the other knight is looking here, the bishop can come on f4, can also double down the e file. So generally a small edge for white, but black is always trying to neutralize it with some exchanges and keeping the position calm. Maybe one of the ideas could very well be knight c7 to e6, bringing your knight into the center. I have a feeling that this game could go in an interesting direction. We will see if Alireza Firuza starts to press here or if Duda equalizes. Let's also let's check the next game, which is happening between Richard Rapport and Fabiano Caruana. Wow, this is, I think, the game of the day. Let's see. E4, C5, knight to F3, E6, D4, CD4, knight D4, and he plays knight C6. Now you might think it's the Taimanov here, and maybe Caruana would have played the same thing that that Duda played against Rapport with bishop F4, but not really. He goes knight to C3, A6 played. Now the main move here is queen C7, that is the Taimanov, but this is a variation which is quite popular and used to be played in the old days. And I think one of the main ways in which white would respond here was not g4, which is played here, but knight c6, b takes c6, and then I think they played bishop d3, let's say d5, you play your queen to e2, and then castles. This is how I think many games would continue, and well, it was an interesting position, but as it turns out, Fabiano goes for the move g4. And I think it's a good moment to check on our ChessBase board whether this has been played before or not. I'm sure it has been played, but how many times is the question. So e4, c5, knight f3, e6, d4, cd4, knight d4, knight c6, knight c3, a6. And now if you look here, the move that has been played the most is bishop e2, then bishop e3, and then knight takes c6. These are the three main moves in the position, but g4 has been played only 16 games, and one of the games that has seen it is Carlsen versus Mastro Vasilis, and this was played in World Blitz Championship. We have this video on ChessBase India. Very nice game. Carlsen won in 23 moves. अरे दोस्तों ad क्यों आएगा? Why are you saying ad? I have been showing since last maybe 10 streams, and we've been trying to share. In between, I would just show it to people who are not aware of it. And anyway, so G4, 16 games, Carlsen versus Mastro Vasilis is being played. Asim Khan says Taimanov is A6, right? No, Asim, the A6 move order here is not the Taimanov. Taimanov is Queen C7 first, then whatever move played, Bishop E2 or Bishop E3, then you go A6. So that's a small difference there. But now after G4, things can transpose. After G4, the move that was played was knight ge7, and now the idea, guys, is to take on d4, queen d4 and knight c6. That is the plan. So bishop e3 played in the position, and now comes b5, and white goes knight to b3. So let's quickly check on our here. After g4, ng e7 has been played only in 4 games, and that has been played by not some elite gm, but Saidipov has played it with Bloomquist. Okay, and then came the move bishop e3. This has been played 2 games, and then came the move b5 here. We have 3 games, somehow something transposed, and then he played knight to b3. We have Hansen versus Ulf Andersson, which has happened here. Wow, guys, Ulf Andersson is a very, very famous grandmaster from Sweden, and he took on Hansen Suneberg, also a very well-known gm from Denmark, if I'm not mistaken. And knight b3 was played in this game, and then he pursued him. Look at this, the knight dance. Knight here, knight a5, g5, then he brought his other knight to c6, then bishop g2, then this other knight went to c4. It's like the knights are dancing with each other. Bishop c1, bishop e7, h4, and okay, this happened. Yeah, this is a Vignesh, this is a complaint that has been received by many people who are saying that the streams are not visible, and I should ask something about it. Aradhya, yes, correspondence games are very good form of preparation. You should definitely check it out sometimes. But now knight b3 played here, and we will have to see what does black do in this position. Okay, this is an interesting game. I think knight a5 makes a lot of sense because you need to develop your bishop. Can I go bishop b7? But here maybe then he jumps into c5 and attacks my bishop. I'll have to undevelop, so not there. Can I go knight g6? This looks interesting because the knight can come, like he's controlling these dark squares, and also on h4. But generally in such positions, such a move works. And although you are controlling here, knight takes h4. The way to get compensation could be g5. Now I'm hitting your knight. You have to go back, knight g6. And then I go f4. And maybe this is what Fabi has in mind if his opponent goes knight to g6. Just give up a pawn, and the threat is h5. But maybe if Rapport is careful, he will play knight a5, and he plays it. He plays his knight to a5. That is excellent move. But look at Caruana's time. He has 1 hour 29 minutes only. So he's taken a lot of time, while Richard Rapport actually making his moves pretty quickly. Knight has come to a5. Just inviting one of our guests today, guys. We will have a very, very special guest joining us. So please do join in, I think at 8 p.m. So still another 45 minutes. Vivaswan Damle, who's been a pillar of Indian chess for 19 months. Thank you, Vivaswan. Says, hi Sagar bhai, how are you doing? I'll try to come to CBI Club on this Saturday. Any updates on Pune CBI Club? Thoughts on having candidates for national championship also will improve prep. Ah, you mean nationals should have candidates and then someone should face national champion. Oh, that's a format that could be thought of. It's happening for the World Championship, maybe can be done for the national championship as well. So let's say if right now our national champion this year was Arjun Erigasi, then 8 players should be selected, then the candidates for the nationals should happen, and then the winner should challenge Arjun in a match. Yeah, it's a very good idea, I think, because whatever happens at the world level, if we can replicate it at national level, could be very nice. Okay, let's have a look at our remaining game today. Temur Rajabov takes on Ding Lijen, and Rajabov badly needs to score here. Also, Ding Lijen needs to score. Both of them have lost one game in this tournament. So d4, knight f6, c4, e6, g3. Rajabov goes for g3 variation, bishop b4, knight d2. Okay, interesting. Castles, bishop g2. So generally, you know, at the high level, everyone goes for d5 move here. But Ding Liren first gives a check. So he's kind of ready to go for the Bogo Indian, if I'm not wrong. Knight d2, castles, bishop g2. Now finally d5 is played. Knight f3, b6. So this is one thing which I have learnt is that you can play b6 in such positions when the knight has developed to d2. It's not such a bad idea, but if the knight is on c3, is coming out on c3, it's not such a great idea. For example, I can just say that if c4, e6, knight f3, and then you, let's say, play d5, g3, bishop e7, bishop g2, castles, castles. Then here dc4 is the main move, opens Catalan. But if you play b6, that is a mistake or not a good move. I wouldn't say mistake, but it's a small opening mistake, because after cd, ed, now this bishop has to come here. And the main point is that my knight can develop on c3, putting pressure on d5. With bishop f4, knight e5, rook c1, I will have pressure on black's position. And many white players have scored very well. But when you give this check on b4 and already provoke the knight to come to d2, then it's no longer such a bad idea to mix d5 and b6, both these moves. So castles, bishop g2, d5, knight f3, b6, castles, bishop b7, b3, knight bd7, bishop b2, rook c8, rook c1, queen e7. Both players just developing their pieces. This is not a very sharp or direct battle. They're just developing their pieces. And e3, and now c5 was played. Okay, interesting move, huh? And I thought that here you can fight to win the bishop with a3. Maybe Ding takes on d2, or perhaps he goes back to a5. But instead, Rajabov now takes on d5. So the question is, what would you recapture with? And Ding has answered the question. He recaptures with the bishop on d5. He's taken here. He is looking at the central squares in this position. Subhajit says, today it's a fighting position for Raja. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, I also think it's a very fighting position here. But I think black has already kind of equalized. Not so much trouble. Next move, cd4. because see, if here he would have taken with the knight, we would always have chances of pushing e4 in the position, getting the center. If you take with the pawn, suddenly this bishop is slightly passive and you're fighting for an edge here as well because this pawn is blocking it. But when you take with the bishop, which is the very accurate move played by Ding, now how do you continue as white? What are the moves that you can think of here? I think my first move that comes to my mind is queen e2. Putting the queen here, and let's say cd, and now knight takes d4. And here it's a thing, like let's say for example take. I would say white has a small edge because the c6 square is weak, but let's say after take, I don't know, like it seems like black should be fine after knight c5. I am going to e4, my queen can go to b7, give a check here. So yeah, so let's see what Rajabov comes up with. Let's go back to the Hikaru Nakamura and Jan Nepomniachtchi game, because that is where we were also looking at what to do after rook a2. And Nepo has gone for bishop f8. And how much time did Nepo take? 16 minutes to play it. And if we go back to our analyzed game that was there between Hikaru and Varujan Akobian that we were looking at here, it says knight a5 was played in that game. Okay, knight a5, cd, c25, rook b2, c6, knight e5. Okay, very interesting game happened. Okay, very sharp game, and Hikaru had won this in the complications. But after rook a2, bishop f8, we have only 3 games. Alexienko versus Linchevsky, Bertorello versus Raleigh, and Feldborg versus Cannibal. This is what has happened. And I think who should you continue is the question. Can we take on d5 and can we play c4? That is a good question. Like, can we do this? So take, and I want to play c4. It is possible. And then queen d7. And then can we push? Maybe pushing would be a bit too much because there are too many weaknesses being created and black pieces are nicely positioned. But this is a typical idea, guys, to take on d5, bring the queen to d5, and then play rook b2, putting pressure on b7. And then let's say if you go knight a5, it looks like a big blunder. Guys, white to play. Why is this a big blunder in the position? Akshay Gupta says, thank you Akshay Gupta for your super chat. And he says, how are you doing, Sagar bhai? Can we support Hikaru for this tournament, at least for his hard game analysis after the match on YouTube? You know, I am very impressed by Hikaru and his ability to do these post-game streams and post-game analysis videos. And if I'm not mistaken, he yesterday also streamed, which is just amazing. You know, the guy has, like, you know, has found a passion in life or has found his calling in life, and he's just so inspired and motivated that even when he's doing things, he has the energy, and even when he's playing candidates, he has the energy to stream, to do these things. You know, amazing. And you guys also, great job. Rook b5 is the correct move. Sai Charan, Anish Adiga, Aradhya Das, Shikhar, Real Sagar Shah, Uh, Hina, Minakshi, Ritankar, Debapriya, and Music Lover. You go rook to b5 and you attack here and then take this knight. It is winning. So you can't play that way. Maybe you have to play b6 in this position and then you take care that your this pawn is safe. But actually speaking, we can take some risk like h3, bishop takes a3 might not be the best of ideas because of rook b5 hitting the queen and the bishop. You, if you protect it, you lose your bishop on a3. So for now, a lot of interesting tactics in the air, and both players, playing thoda, trying to think for something, then waiting, not really making the moves so quickly. And it will be interesting to see who is the first one who blinks in such positions. Okay, let's go and check also the next game, which is Alireza Firuza versus Duda. But ooh, look at this. The last move after knight a6, when we left it off, he goes bishop d2. I thought, okay, he's just taking in control the b4 square here, finishing his development. Duda, as planned, went back to c7, and now Alireza goes b3. Alireza in his typical style would have put the pawn on b3, and when he played rook e8, he must have gone c4. And guys, this is not a position to be taken lightly, okay? White is slowly and steadily putting pressure on Jan Sistov Duda. He has space. As I said, his two knights are beautifully positioned to get into the center. Black must tread carefully. For example, I'm thinking a very natural move looks rook bishop f8. But here you can press black further with a move. What should white play here? Let's see, guys. Mahesh Kotapalli says, Sagar, I'm dropping rating from 1500 to 1300. Now I'm either making blunders or not seeing simple tactics. What should I do? Mahesh, you can write to us at chessbaseindia@gmail.com. Maybe you can share your ID. If I get some time, I'll definitely suggest you some ideas where you are going wrong. If something, if I just tell you like this, go and solve tactics and all, it might be too generic. If you do this, maybe I can give you something more specific advice. Well, if you go just knight f5 and if you exchange pieces, that is exactly what he wants. Or he can even sit on this square on e4. So not knight f5 here, guys. The move, not even knight g5, because knight g5, I know you want to threaten a mate in one. It's not a great move, but g6 will come into the position. Knight e5, many of you want to play, but then knight e6, it's also fine. But the move that I was looking for and the move that many of you have suggested is c5. Well done. Minakshi, Hina, Ronak, Chandan Nagar, Isomaniac, Selva Kumari, Kiran Purohit, Mitul KH, Balaji Sankar, and Deepak Kanan. So I'm hitting your knight. Your knight, where does it go, guys? It's already can't go here, can't go here, can't go here. Well, it can go here, but you know what's going to happen to this knight. Boom. Trapped. So you can't go there as well. And in a way, let's say after I take and knight e8, oh, you're groveling there, guys. You're groveling. h4. Push here. It's going to be very dangerous. Duda played bishop f6. This is what Duda played in FIDE World Cup. Oh, Prat has got talent. Prat, do you also are referring to the mega database? And that is exactly what he has played here. Let me just go quickly here and we can actually figure out if how many times this position has reached. So it was e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, knight e5, d6, knight f3 back, knight e4, d4, d5, bishop d3, bishop f5, castles, bishop e7. This has been played 671 times. Rook e1, short castles here in the position, knight bd2. This has also been played 168 times. Knight d6 back, and you can see Duda actually seems to be one of the exponents of this opening. Duda has played it with Magnus, he's played with Dominguez, with Esipenko, with Wesley So, with Vishy Anand, Huidani, Nepomniachtchi. So actually he seems to be a big exponent of this opening. Also, guys, we have Anand versus Vidit in this line, which is very interesting. The two Indian players also played against each other. Okay, knight d6 played here, and then after knight d6, the move that was played was knight f1. 104 games was played here, and then after knight f1, c6 was played, knight to g3, bishop takes d3, 15 games, queen takes d3, and we can see here Duda versus Idani Poya has reached this position. Knight a6. Oh, it's very interesting because Idani is Iranian, yes, and this was bishop d2. Yeah, that was also bishop d2, knight c7, b3, rook e8, c4, and exactly, very nice. I think Prath has got talent. Well done. Bishop f6. We are following the game. Idani Poya versus Duda. Duda knows his stuff, because if you look at the time, he has got 1 hour 49 minutes, while Firuza is down to 1 hour 12 minutes. So Firuza might not be aware of this move, of this entire stuff that has happened. h4 is what was played in this position by Idani. Very interesting, but I think Firuza might go for something else. Let's go back to the game, and Firuza thinking for his move. He has 1 hour 12 minutes and he's taking his time. 15 minutes, 15 moves have been completed. What should white play here is the question. I was thinking, guys, can we go knight h5, or is it very silly? I just want to put my knight here and attack this. But whenever this knight moves, there is a specific problem in the position. What does black do? Black, something is waiting to just take advantage of it. Asim Khan, that game was won by Duda against Idani in the World Cup. Yes, exactly. KK says, "Yaar, stop the number of times this position was played." How does that help? Well, KK, it helps you to understand what is the mindset of both the players. For example, Duda has already played this before. It means that he's prepared. He knows it. He's played it with Idani. This is the most relevant information that you can have in that position. And now Firuza should have been well prepared, because there is a game of Duda there, but because he's already taken 48 minutes, it means that it's a fresh position for him. So we can say that psychologically, Duda already has a small upper hand in the game. Yes, and you guys are absolutely right. Knight e4. The moment the knight from g3 moves, the other knight jumps in the center, and I think this would be a big... Yeah, guys, sorry, there was a small lag. I'm back. I hope everything is okay. And now, so this move knight e4 was the correct one, and it has been mentioned by Dynamic Chess, Deepak Kanan, Shikhar Sahil, Hina Firdosh, Harshit Parekh, Ritankar Nath, Balaji Shankar, Dhanay Doshi, and Minakshi Balasubramaniam. So bishop f6 has been played here, and we will see what Firuza responds with. If Firuza can't move his knight from g3, then what else can he do? Can he go knight e5? But that already seems a bit fishy. Yeah, knight e5, d takes c4, b takes c4, bishop takes e5, d takes e5, and now black to play. What do you play here, guys? Try to think. GM Idani might be Firuza's second even. Is it possible? I'm not sure how their equation would be, Sumit, but it is possible. I mean, they work together. The Iranian team of Maqsoodlu, Firuza, Tabatabai, and Idani, they all work together at some point, and maybe it's quite possible that he could be helping Firuza, but if he was helping him, Maybe he would have been aware of this line, right? So maybe he's not working. Yes, knight c4 is the correct move. Chandan Nagar, royalty free, soothing melody, Amay Bhujbal, dynamic chess, Saksham Call, Anish Adiga, Arindam Bhattacharya, Aradhya Das, and Potato. Knight c4 is the correct move. If you take the queen, I take back, I'm better. If I take the knight, you can take the bishop here that is hanging, and black is doing well. So 95 also not a very good idea here. Can it be possible that Firuza knows some deep ideas here, but he is taking his time in this position? I don't know. I mean, to take 52 minutes is a bit too much. But guys, I have one idea. Why can't we still push c4, c5 here? Isn't that possible? Wouldn't Firuza be thinking about this move here? Like he would be thinking about this move c5. And now if you notice, the knight does not have a good square to go to. Knight c8 really is very passive, and once your knight moves away and is not threatening to come here, I can already go knight h5 and put pressure. No, Isomaniac, I think this game is far from draw. Let's say if I play c5, where does the knight go? Knight c8, knight e7 says Nilesh, but if you go knight c8, Nilesh, then knight h5. Very strong. The knight comes into the game. Anand, the legend of chess, Nihal Bablu, and Dipesh Sokhal give some very interesting move, which is knight e4. And this can be now a possibility, because after I take, you take, and I take, then you take, and I take, you will see that in such a position, white is a pawn up, but his d4 pawn is slightly weak, and I can play the move knight e6, putting even further pressure here. And very careful, yeah guys, because in such positions, let's say if I go bishop e3, trying to cling on to the pawn with 3 defenses, what is the problem here? Black to play, you need to be alert, you need to keep on seeing tactics. That is where I want you guys to become extremely strong and extremely alert about what's happening on the board. And you are very alert, guys. Well done. Knight takes c5 is coming, hitting the queen, because if you take with the pawn, the rook on a1 is hanging. So good job by Minakshi, Anish, Dipesh, Chandan Nagar, Dhanay, Vignesh. Prath has got talent, Anand, the legend of chess, dynamic chess, and Saksham Call. So maybe you have to think of some other way after knight e6 to defend this pawn. But what is that other way? Can we go rook to d1 here? It's possible. Anmol Kimnani says your regular viewer is here. Thank you, Anmol. How are you, Sagar? I'm doing very well, Anmol, and very good to see you. I'm very excited for today's games, actually. Quite a lot of interesting games happening. But bishop c3, guys, again the same problem, no? Knight c5, dc5, and then the bishop is hanging. So maybe that's not working. There could be a possibility of going rook d1. And I was thinking if I take here, then if you play bishop e3, then there is knight f3. I mean, just looks good. And if you play bishop c3, bishop c3, this is hanging, so you must take on f3. That seems like the only move. You know, guys, chess is very, very deep. And can you find a better move than knight takes f3 here for black? Chess is very deep. Let's see how many of you can find it. Black to play. Not easy, not easy. I think this one you are all going to struggle. But maybe not. Maybe not. Come on, think. Your knight is hanging. It is pinned here. it is in trouble. You need to find, so knight f3 is a natural move, but after queen f3 your queen is attacked, and if you play queen e7, I could at the very least take here, double your pawns, and then get in with rook d7, which could be a small edge for sure. But see, so many people have given an absolutely incorrect answer because you guys are not very careful. Knight e2 is the move that has been suggested by how many of you? 33 people have just blundered a free piece, because now you are not going to be able to take the bishop because your queen is hanging. So you're just a piece down. The right move that has been mentioned here by Paras Bhoir, Minakshi, Balasubramanian, Chandan Nagar, Selva Kumari, Mitul KH, Prashant, Sanjed, Saksham, Nihal, and Seer. Well done. This is such a tough move to find. Because see, first of all, if you take bishop d4, your queen is hanging. If you play rook d4, I will take the queen, you will take the queen, I will take your bishop with equal position. The other option is you take on e7, but now I have an intermediate move here, which is to take on f3 first, gf3, and then take here. Although in this position as well, rook d7, bishop c5, rook b7, white should be the one that is slightly better here. So rook d1, not an easy move to find, but oh, by the way, Firuza has played rook a d1 directly. He did not go c5 in the game. He has brought in his rook in the center, and now Duda is thinking he has 1 hour 48 minutes. This is the first new move of the game as compared to the game against Idani Poya that Duda had played, where h4 had been played in this position. But now rook a d1 by Firuza. And let's see how this game continues. Let's quickly go and check the game of Fabiano Caruana versus Richard Rapport, because this game is filled with many interesting moments. It also has the Sicilian on the board. So we left it at knight b3. Black went knight a5, trying to exchange the knights. And also, maybe if you move your bishop to g2, I want to come to c4. So right now, Caruana said, I don't know where my bishop belongs. Does it belong to g2? Does it belong to e2? I'm not sure. Let me put my queen on d2 and wait. And here Richard went for a very surprising decision. He played the move knight to b3. Why did he play knight b3? And why couldn't he play knight c6? Is it bad? f4, huh? Suddenly you have a big advantage. But why? Like, why not f4 here with a big advantage? And why is f4 there a big advantage? Because knight doesn't belong on c6, you mean to say. That's what maybe is the point here. When the knight is here, it's okay. But when you play the knight to c6, f4 suddenly becomes pretty strong. Maybe it doesn't belong there. Yeah, but I thought, like, you know, if I put my knight here, bishop here, bishop e7, castle, that looks natural. But maybe the knight belongs on g6. Okay, queen d2. He took here, a b3. And now, of course, there's a threat here, guys, which is to take the pawn on b5, because after a b5, the rook is hanging. So he goes bishop b7, protecting his rook. And now Fabiano goes bishop g2, protecting his pawn here. And now, ooh, that's the point, guys. What should black play here? Try to figure out the move. And maybe you can figure it out, I think, quite easily here. What should black play in this position? Oh, f5. Everyone's so aggressive. Guys, The move here, and the very nice move, is knight to g6, and that just looks at this h4 square, and I don't know what Fabiano Caruana has in mind here. But the right move has been given, knight g6, by many people, and Deep Bhansali, Aman Dokania, Raman Sharma, Nilesh Jadial, Sumit Talekar, Deven Tiwari, Patrick Bro, Cookie, Mitul KH, and Minakshi Balasubramaniam. Well done, all of you. Excellent job. So now knight g6, and I'm wondering what will Fabiano Caruana do. Can he sacrifice a pawn now with h4? Knight h4. This time the bishop is attacked. I mean, I want to play bishop g5, but knight g2 is a check. So maybe not h4. Well, you might think of going rook g1 here, because then if you go knight h4, I will have bishop h1, which is exactly where I want my bishop to be. So maybe rook g1 in the position is a good move. Also rook f1, but even long castle knight h4 could be a possibility, because I then have the move bishop g5. You go bishop e7 because your queen was hanging and your knight was hanging. So now I take, and perhaps the move f4 here. This could be. Wish Chess says ng6, I suspect, is aimed at defending d6 more than aiming at h4, as white can play h4 himself. Well, Wish Chess, but on d6 no piece is coming, right? For example, if the knight was coming here somehow, maybe here, or if your knight was coming like here, then it was possible. But I think mainly it's just about taking out a piece, maybe just trying to develop your bishop to b4 or e7 and finishing your development and castling. I think that's the plan. If black is able to do that, he would have a good position. But no, ng6 is good. ng6 is decent. I think this is not a bad move by Rapport. It's a very nice move, and I think it was the best move in the position. Now, oh, he goes rook f1. Very interesting move by Fabiano. We know what's the reason why he put his rook on f1. One reason is clear, that he wants to clear the h1 square for his bishop. But can you guys tell me why he chose to go to f1 over g1? What was the reason for that? Why didn't he choose going to g1, and why did he go to f1? f4 is what you are saying, but f4 anyway he could play, right? Say for example, if you play knight, maybe he wants to play f4, f5, and then the rook is already on an open file there. Yeah, could be. But let's say knight h4, bishop h1, bishop b4. No, let's go bishop e7. Very solid. Long castle, short castle, and now, oh, short castle means this is hanging. You can't give that pawn up. That could also be a reason, yeah, which gives white an advantage here, this pawn. And if you play d6, then f4, and it's already clear that white is the one who's attacking, and the rook on f1 is now showing its power here. Dhanai says no fork on f3. That could also be a reason, but Dhanai, if I put my bishop on h1, it will anyway look at this square, right? So maybe that could not be the main reason, but I think f4, f5 and the rook opening up would be the main point. Okay, let's see the next game here. After rook f1, I think Fabiano has a nice position. This game is going to get sharp because white is going to go f4, f5. Let's have a look at the game between Temur Rajabov and Ding Lijian. What is happening there? So we looked at bishop d5, and then Temur did go queen e2, and c takes d4 has happened as we had anticipated. But now Temur Rajabov is thinking since last 12 minutes, because he is maybe thinking of, oh, he takes on d4 now. He takes on, and I think Ding will take on g2, king g2. But this is a difficult move to make, bishop d2, right? Because why would you give up your bishop for the knight? You might play just knight c5, but then white has a very powerful move here, which you guys should understand. White to move. What do you play in this position? White to play. No, think carefully. Think carefully. Everyone wants to play a3, but guys, a3 means he'll take the knight, no, on d2. What's the point? There's a very strong move here. Yes, Aditya Jain, I think, is the maybe the only one who's found this. Well, knight c4 is also a decent move, not at all bad. But a very strong move is knight f3, because now there's no check here. And next move I have a3, b4. Let's say you try to save your knight here, and now I have this juicy c6 square, and this knight on f3 really helps, because there are no any dangerous discovered checks there in that position. So excellent job done by all of you who found the move. That so actually after take, you really don't want the knight coming here and then your bishop looking silly. So I think that's why you should take and then get your knight here when the position would be roundabout even. Okay, going back to Hikaru Nakamura. What is he up to? Hikaru Nakamura versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. We just spoke rook a2, bishop f8, c takes d5 has happened, queen takes d5 also on the board. Now hitting the rook here. So the rook has to move, but where? I would say rook b2 he will play. And this move, he's been thinking for 8 minutes. Venkat Chengalwala says, how do I find these moves? I don't see a tactic that wins for white. I struggle to play strategically in complex positions. Venkat Chengalwala, it is not easy. I also see in the chat often you guys try to make forcing moves. Like in such a position, your first instinct is, how do I hit the queen? How do I? But you must then, what you should try and do is, you should always look at opponent's response. What will he do? And if he can just move away to safety and your move is doing nothing but creating weaknesses, then might as well just look at something that develops a piece, controls a good square in the center. Just try to control certain things. And I think imbalance theory, a playlist on ChessBase India can be very useful for your improvement. Yeah, Siddharth Singh, it's possible to play c4, queen d7, d5. We looked at it, but then after knight e5, black seems to be doing well. Bishop can come here, his rook can come up, the other rook can join in. So it looks good. It looks good. Okay, let's go quickly and check what is up with Alireza Firuza. Whoa, they made certain exchanges after rook a d1. He took, and now black went a little bit too direct, takes, and he broke with b5. So a very interesting decision strategically, because which is the square that this move b5 fights for, guys? Which square are you fighting for with this move b5? Jay Agrawat says, can you explain why rook a2 is played? Interesting. I think it's just a new idea there. Also, he may want to play rook b2, because if we see the f5 square, it is controlled by the bishop, so I want to go here and attack, but somehow I'm unable to get to that square. So with rook a2 to b2, I can attack here and this bishop no longer controls. So that could be one of the reasons. Yes, you are, by the way, fighting for the d5 square with the move b5. And this is a very common concept often in many of the openings. And I can just show you another example that happens a lot. Maybe it is useful for you. e4, c6, d4, d5, knight c3, d e4, knight e4, bishop f5, knight g3, bishop g6, h4, h6, knight f3, knight f3, knight d7, h5, bishop back, bishop d3, bishop takes, queen takes, knight f3, knight f6, bishop f4, or maybe first start with maybe you can, maybe if you start with e6, bishop f4, check here, bishop d2, bishop b4, here bishop e7, c4, queen e7, long castles, knight f6, and let's say he plays the move. Well, there are many moves, but let's say he plays rook, knight e4. And here, black to play. What would you play in such a position? Just from what you have learned right now. Yes, exactly. It's the same concept here, trying to fight for the d5 square. And that is a good move suggestion by all of you. Once you play b5, what happens in this, and sometimes it's also a pawn sacrifice. It's okay to sacrifice a pawn there because then you get the d5 square. And let's imagine if I take on b5, take on b5, it's already a check here. So, and if king b7, I can castle. Oh man, you can take here if you like, queen takes b5, but this is not going to help you at all because after rook a b8, knight d5, knight c3 ideas, like, there are many problems, rook c8 coming in, and this would be very strong. So right answer has been given by Parithi Narayanan, Deven Tiwari, Srijan Saha, Suyog Wadke, Sashi Priyatham, Jai Gattu, Vishches, Krishnav, Hazarika, Rahul Yashasvi, Krishna Prasad. Well done, guys, all of you. In the game after b5, Alireza Firuza finds a very good move. He takes on b5. And now Duda is thinking about what to recapture it with. He can take with the pawn. He can take with the knight. He can take with the knight. But if he takes with either of the knights, his c6 pawn is weak. True, he's also attacking the d4 pawn. But it doesn't seem like the best way to continue, right? Oh, he takes with the pawn only. Here, knight e4, bishop d4. And yeah, I have a4. Because a4, your knight moves, I'll take your knight, take your bishop. Okay, cb5 has happened. And now Alireza Firuza has to figure out what to do. C takes b5. Wondering how exactly should Alireza Firuza continue, guys. Abhinav Mahesh says, I'm hoping that Firuza wins. Yeah, absolutely. One second, guys. What would you do here as white? White to move. Yes, and the move here that all of you suggest is knight to e5. A lot of you have suggested this move. Oops, sorry. After c takes b5, knight e5. But then, guys, maybe just take, and knight c4. That already seems pretty dangerous. And maybe you might have to take with the rook here. That could be the point. But instead, after this, bishop a5 is a good suggestion here by some of you. This is a very good move, and I would give it a very serious consider. Dhanai, Akhil, Kaunur, Parithi, Jai, Aditya, Techopedia, Harsh, Naman, and Dhruv. But also another move which I like a lot is knight h5, and I'm putting pressure here. So with all these moves, MS Islam and Seer, white is actually able to get some pressure flowing in the position, and I think the game is far from drawn or equal. You know, there is a lot of things that are happening. So let's wait for what Duda comes up with. Let's quickly go and check what is up with the game of yeah, this is the Firuja game, and let's see what is up with Fabiano game just very quickly. Fabiano versus Richard Rapport. Okay, some developments. Rook f1, he played bishop c6. Wow, how did he figure out that this is a good move? Because he's a good player, of course. Oh, you know, it was bishop c6 is such a good move. Because now long castle, guys, what's the point of bishop c6? Krishna says, Sagar, I'm under 9 and I'm 1100. So what should be my best preparation for my nationals? Krishna, there are too many things that you can work on. But please, you can check it out, you know, like what is it that maybe tactical things pretty good if you take care of that. By the way, the right move has been suggested by so many of you, but Krishna, yeah, just work on tactics and that should be very helpful, yeah, in general. Dipesh, Supercomp, Aditya, Tej, Dhruv, Intellectual, Real, Anitya, Dharam, and Scout. A5 is a very good move because I want to open up the position with A4. But you know, guys, Fabi is not someone who will shy away from a challenge. F4, A4, let's go. It's a very, very brutal attacking game. Maybe E5. Guys, some food has arrived. My mother sent some food today, so I'm very happy. But let's see how Fabiano continues. He can go f4 as well. Queen h4. And queen takes g4. Okay, let's go back and see. I mean, this is a possibility. I don't think he'll go f4 directly. He might long castle, but then a5, f4. This will get very sharp, guys. a5, f4. Let's go to the game of Ding Legend. Interesting. He didn't take here. He played knight e5. Okay, one question to you now. What happens here? What should black play? Black to play. Wish chess says in that sharp battle my bets are on white who is better developed. Yes, but you know, Wish, it's not easy to break through black's position. It's very solid. And also a5, a4 is an idea if you long castle. If you play f4, there's queen h4. So black is very concretely playing in that position. Queen b7 has been mentioned by all of you. Fantastic. You guys are very sharp. Kimaya, Tej Thakkar, Tanay Bhagwat, Hina Firdaus, CR7, Krishna Prasad, Aradhya Das, Anitya, Vignesh, and Wish Chess. So maybe here, I have another idea, which is knight to f3. Because now, guys, with this move, you can't play queen b7 because your knight is hanging with my bishop. And if you take here, this is exactly what white wants. And in this position, white is slightly better. Can you guys tell me why white is better here? Dark squared bishop, exactly, Kimaya. This is a strong bishop. This bishop is not doing much. So a natural question is, why not put the bishop on a3 and trade here? Why is this a tactical blunder, guys? White to play. And while we are thinking here, our guest has just arrived here. And
Hello.
hello.
Yeah, Sagar.
Hi. We have this tradition that people have to guess who the guest is without seeing their video. So
Okay.
let me see if the chat can guess who it is
Okay.
that we have today. Inferno
Can they
is.
hear me?
Yes, they can hear you. They can hear you.
Then it's easy. I think so. At least I hope so.
Yes, the full chat is filled with Harika there, and we have Harika joining us. Hello, Harika, how are you?
Hi, Sagar. All good.
Harika,
Yeah.
just as you entered, I have a question for you. White to
Yeah.
play, what should white do here?
I can't see the video, which position you are saying
Oh, really? One
exactly.
second. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me switch on the video here. Now you should be able to see.
Now I can see.
So, Harika, we are looking at the games, and just as you entered, I asked a question to the chat that white to play and how to get a positional advantage. Sorry. Okay, I shouldn't do this, but
Maybe yes, but okay, I'll just try to see. I think
I'm making it as hard as it is can be. Like, you came and I asked you a question. Also, I'm lying a bit here by telling you something, but
yeah, I mean, I didn't check the games properly, so
no, we'll go through the game.
It's going to be tricky.
No, we'll go through the game, of course, from the start.
But I mean, intuitively, I feel maybe if I exchange the bishops, it's nothing much. At least that's what I feel. If there are no tactics, in that case, I think I'll just exchange the knight.
Yeah, it's actually,
And
if you, I mean, positionally, bishop f6 would be the best, like very nice move.
yeah,
But that's why I kind of tried to fool you, but this is tactically winning here.
okay, this is just rook c8 and queen a6. So
See, so the
yeah.
thing is like awesome, Harika. You're so quick to spot. Takes queen a6, hits the rook. Very sorry to to welcome
Yeah, I
you
got
with.
confused with the question. I thought maybe I was just checking positional. I didn't
Yeah,
check
yeah,
the
yeah.
moves at
Yeah,
all.
I was very evil there. How are you doing, Harika?
All good, Sagar.
And first of all, I want to congratulate you, and I also want to tell all the people in the chat that Harika will soon be a mother. Harika, you are pregnant. Congratulations for that.
Thank you, Sagar. Okay, it's a little weird for me to get congratulations for other things in life, but yeah.
Apart from chess, right?
Yeah, apart from chess. So yeah, thank you so much.
And it's been how many months now?
7th month, like it's my third trimester.
Wow, wow. And you are also going to play at the Olympiad.
At least that's what I'm hoping so, because I mean, you never know. Medically, it's not in your hands, but I'm trying my best. So far, it looks like I can make it. So definitely, I am hoping to make it to Olympiad at any cost, but it all depends on the destiny.
Harika, I just want to know a bit about this. Are you preparing yourself mentally for it? How is it? Because we have seen cases where people have gone the distance. It's not at all easy. Like you could have taken a decision saying that I don't want to play, but you're going that extra mile saying that I think it's because it's happening in India, and also it's such a you have never missed an Olympiad, I believe, in the last
Yeah.
maybe 2 decades, perhaps. So tell us a bit about what is your preparation like.
Preparation this time is little different than normal for sure. Because it's not just mentally, it has to be something physically also. You have to be more careful. But about playing Olympiad, okay, at least it's the decision I took is maybe from heart, let's say in that way. Because, okay, as you said, I didn't miss so far any Olympiad since I started playing for Indian team. In 2004, I started, and from then I didn't miss any of it, even including online Olympiad. So I thought maybe this time I would be missing it, but in dramatic way, so many things changed, and suddenly Olympiad is happening so near to me that heartfully I couldn't let it go. And still I don't know, because as I said before, it is never in your hands. But as much as I can, I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work on chess. I'm trying to be ready for playing. I'm doing what all I can do, which is in my hands, and rest I'm leaving it to fate. That okay, if it's written, if it is written that it can come to India where it is physically possible for me to play, then I think there is some hope for me, definitely.
Yeah, Harika, in the chat, people are like, congratulations. I wish you and your husband blessed future with your child and children. Utsav Singhal says, congratulations, Harika ma'am. Sminil Mahajan sends congratulations. Kimaya says, you're gonna rock. So, everyone's very excited and pumped up for it.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I think this is such a phase that everyone will be really, trying to help you and motivate you. It's a very, very positive phase, to be frank. So that way, I'm really happy, and thank you so much for all the blessings and wishes. I hope I can make it to Olympiad and I can play for India. That's what the only thing that is playing in my mind right now.
Harika, you are an inspiration, and a lot of people, of course, follow you for all the decisions that you have taken in life, in chess, and otherwise as well. But in this particular case, is there an inspiration that you have that you have read about, or something, who sports player who was, let's say, pregnant and played at some international some top tournaments and so on?
So basically, when I realized that I have to take a backseat for some point, I started at least like hoping to play Asian Games in September, because there were not like really serious tournaments which I can go extra mile to play this year, at least let's say from January. So I was hoping I could manage to get it, because it Olympiad was happening in Russia. So I didn't have any plans, but I was reading, I was trying to motivate myself, because if you want to play certain things, you have to be ready. You can't just leave everything and then come back and think you will be fine there, you can play there. So I was trying to motivate myself to work little bit every day and to not relax completely. So for that, definitely I needed stories, and there were people who thought that it is impossible to do all this. There are still people who think that I'm doing like little too much, but I tried to motivate myself. I tried to find stories. It is different, because chess and athletics and other physical sports are much different. In chess, it is still possible to do many things. But at least in chess, I know a couple of stories which happened in earlier stages of pregnancy, but I never heard of a story in like very late stages of pregnancy.
So
So this is
as always, you will be a trailblazer, perhaps,
I mean, I don't know. I hope so. But in general, I think there are a couple of stories which inspired me. Is Venus Williams, Venus or Serena? Sorry, Serena Williams.
Serena
I think
Williams,
Serena
yeah.
Williams playing at 8 weeks, Australian Open. I mean, this is something unbelievable for me. It's not easy. The decision she has taken, I think, compared to that, mine is not so risky for sure. Uh, so definitely, that's very gutsy decision, and she proved it. She won the title also.
Wow.
And later on, at some point, when I spoke to Rakesh uncle, he told about one of the Australian swimmer who was preparing and training for Olympics every day. And some point, she just walked out of swimming pool, went to the delivery, and delivered a baby and came back. So this, I mean, I couldn't find the names and all, but this is what Rakesh uncle told me. So there are many inspiring stories, which maybe are not as much as focused, but like in other stories. But because I'm in such phase, I started trying to find stories, find to motivate myself. There are a couple of very interesting and inspiring stories, but I think more and more need to be told on this way. For people in future who wants to play or who wants to do certain things, I think these things can motivate everyone.
Amazing. And guys, for all those who are joining in, Harika is pregnant and she's going to play at the Olympiad, which would be, at that point, you would be, I think, 8 months pregnant, right? Around 7.5 or 8, which
Yeah.
is amazing. And I am really amazed by your determination to do this. Even, I mean, whatever happens and you play, you don't play, but the decision right now itself that you have taken, that you are going to play, it shows your character and shows your attitude. Amazing. Hats off.
No, I mean, I think there is one thing I always thought, like before any team event, I always used to be a little bit more responsible or worried for the results, that I have to make sure that I don't spoil. But there is one thing that I changed this time completely. I understood that if I can play, if I can give my best, that itself is my win. And results I'm not even thinking about, because it is important for me to be satisfied of what I am doing. I think I'm in such phase that I realize that some things are more important. To even try is more important than giving up. So at least because it's important for me not to stress out. I'm just trying to calm myself in many other ways, to tell myself all these philosophical things and calm myself down, that results are secondary, and that you need to play and all.
But over the board, I'm sure that when you will sit down, you want to play your best chess, as always. And which I mean, if you do, is great. But just as you said, just trying it is in itself a big victory. And also, one of the nice things of the Olympiad is that you, in your team, there are 4 more members. So they will be playing, and if you want to take rest at any point, you already have Humpy, Vaishali, Tanya, and Bhakti. So what do you think about the team overall?
No, definitely we have a strong team. And I think one of the reasons I could think of playing at this stage is mainly because it's a team event. I think individually to play 11 rounds would have been impossible task, physically also. So definitely, because now there is a scope and chance, all I'm trying to do is just hoping to do is to help the team whenever needed. That is my main motto to play the tournament.
Right. I was,
And I believe my team members, and I believe that this will be, different experience for them also. To have someone like this, everyone will be mentally prepared to play all the rounds with me around.
Absolutely. But I was joking with you, and I will tell the chat that this is total biopic material. If Team India wins gold medal and Harika is there, and after that the child is born and so on, it's a very nice story overall, and which we'll always cherish. So Harika, let's get to some chess here. I'm very
Yeah.
excited. And
Yeah.
should we go through the games? I'll also show you the moves. You can tell me your thoughts about what you feel is
Yeah,
happening.
definitely. Yeah.
So the first game that we are looking at is between Rajabov and Ding Lijian. You have any favorite in this event? Like the candidates, anyone whom you are rooting for, or you think?
I mean, I don't have any favorite that I want someone to win, but I feel Nepo is in good form, at least from the games he played so far. And since match is over, I think he has been showing some amazing chess in many other tournaments too. So I feel like he could be one of the favorite.
Okay.
I mean, other than that, I'm not even thinking whom I would want to win, or like I don't care. I'm just enjoying chess. I'm just enjoying the games.
Yeah, for sure. So d4, knight f6. Ding Lijian is playing with black. Rajabov is white, and
There's some Catalan.
yeah, it's some kind of a Catalan. Bishop b7, b3, and kind of a slow setup. He played c5, cd, bishop d5, queen e2, cd4. Now knight takes, bishop g2, king g2, and here he played knight e5 in this position. And
Yeah.
this is where I was trying to analyze this position when you arrived, like take and bishop a3, and then this entire rook c8 and queen a6. But Rajabov, he played a very interesting move here, e4.
Okay, I think just trying to keep the position, but this looks very balanced for both sides.
The first
Maybe just to
question
keep
is, can we take and win a pawn or not?
Don't think so. At least it doesn't look so.
I mean, Rajabov has played it after.
It's just, I mean, it's impossible. If I just take bishop d to queen d to knight e4 and just play queen e3 or something.
Yeah, queen
I think
e3.
I'll just, yeah.
And then
Should be
next
just
move
better for
f3 is coming, and then you can win this. So let's say if
yeah, maybe there are better ways or something more concrete, but definitely this doesn't look that it's right for black.
Correct. So you can't win this. So are you like in this position, if you were white, would you have thought of e4, or like something like knight f3 looks more natural?
I mean, knight f3 is more natural, but it depends on whom I'm playing. It depends on whether I am playing with more ambition or whether something more simpler.
So here,
but yes, e4 is also one of the natural moves. It's not like completely out of blue.
So you think that e4 is more like ambitious in nature?
I won't say ambitious, but just to keep the game going. Instead of like a very simple knight f3, which is nothing. At least that's what I feel.
Right. And if queen b7, you can always play f3 and kind of bolster the center.
Yeah, like white is of course fine, just trying to keep the tension going.
Correct. So yeah, I think e4 is played, and you would say this is roughly around even, or
Yeah, I think it's roughly equal.
okay? So
It is not a very complicated or interesting position
right.
to analyze.
Absolutely. Let's go to the second game, which is actually the most exciting game of today. That's what I feel. This is between
Fabiano and
Fabiano
Rapport.
and Rapport. So just
Yeah.
to take you through the opening moves. Just a second.
I had a quick glimpse. I think it's somewhere something like Khan or something.
Yeah. It is the like this is something like a new thing. E4, C5, Knight F3, E6. So this is all seen A6, but then this move G4, and I think Magnus played it with Mastro Vasilis in World Blitz this year, and Knight E7, Bishop E3, B5, Knight B3, and he goes Knight A5.
I mean, I don't know very well these setups, but I can say that in many Scandinavian positions, they go something like this when they play Knight B3. So maybe it's fine. I don't know.
So Queen D2 goes takes AB3, and now comes Bishop B7. And here he goes Bishop G2, and he puts his knight here. So now he's threatening this square mainly to come to H4.
Yeah, I think Black got a very normal Sicilian position, like typical Sicilian position.
So it's like a safe position, yeah, for Black.
Looks so at least.
And here, what would you have played? Like Knight H4 is coming up. So would you have like gone Rook G1, Rook F1?
Why is G5 not possible?
G5.
Sorry, Knight H4 is anyway coming. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah. I can't stop it. Okay. So, can I play castling?
Yeah, long castle was actually a very important, was a very possible idea, because if Knight H4, there is Bishop G5, and then taking here.
And then play F4.
Correct.
And try to push the pawns. King B1, F5, some plans.
Absolutely. So this was definitely a way to continue, but Fabi went Rook F1.
Okay. Maybe, I mean, I don't know if it's very natural or not. At least I didn't think of it intuitively.
He wants to play maybe F4, F5.
Yeah. Maybe just Knight H4, Bishop H1, and then F4, F5.
Right. Absolutely. So he went Bishop C6 here. And now I was wondering if this is something which is interesting, but I think that move prepared. Bishop C6 was preparing against long castle here, like A5 maybe.
Yeah, try to get A5, A4, B4.
He went G5.
G5 looks natural at least, even though I think maybe engine is not agreeing. That's what I can see by the bar.
Yeah, but I mean, as a human instinct, G5 looks good, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was my first instinctive move, at least.
But why exactly? Is it like to play F4, the queen is coming into H4?
Yeah, just to get the setup of F4, F5 plans and keep the long castling on hold. Still for some more moves and decide later on what to do about it.
Achha, okay. So if you go G5 and let's say Black goes A5, trying to still play there, would you still go F4?
I think F4, yeah.
F4.
Now that I didn't do long castling.
Okay, maybe let's say if I try to.
Now A4, at least I didn't do long castling. My king is here. Now I can decide on what to do.
And also, I mean, you can take maybe. Or...
Taking, then like Black is it's easier, right? Like BA4, BA4.
Like this becomes a little weak. B2.
Yeah,
maybe.
But maybe I don't have an option. What else can I do?
Or do you want to go
keep
like
the pawns?
F5? Right. But then the knight gets this
Yeah,
square.
it will be too decisive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think I would prefer black here for easy play.
Hmm.
But I need to find a way for white. Can I do something like king f2, king g1? Not like, I don't know if it's after ba4 or without ba4. Maybe it's just too much. I don't know.
And king f2, yeah?
Yeah, ba4 is something I'm not sure. I don't like, but king f2 is something I want to do. Without, maybe without ba4, it's doesn't sound just seem right, but I just want to place my king on
G1, right?
g1. Yeah.
But it says something like this, but it's still not clear, yeah?
Hit
Ah,
6
you're right.
or something.
It's very sharp, very sharp.
Yeah, hit 6.
That seems very strong.
Yeah, this is again like very easy play for black.
So actually speaking, just by
So king f2 plan
analyzing
is wrong. Huh?
with you like for a 2-3 minutes, it already feels like black's position is easier to play. No, a5, a4 is a very clean plan.
No, definitely. Like for black side, it's much easier and more natural Sicilian moves. Is this the last move that
Yeah,
has been played?
g5 is the last move, and both players have roughly around an hour on the clock. Would you say that here Rapport might have a chance to kind of beat Fabi, or too early to say?
I think it's too early to say. It depends on how the position go from here. Like after a couple of moves, it's very complicated. A little bit advantage won't. It's not like very sure about winning or something. But yes, black has very comfortable position. I think he will try to push at some point.
Got it. Shall we quickly look at the game of Nakamura versus Nepo? Because people are saying in the chat he blundered. Most of the times, chat is trolling me. But let's see if they are right. But
Who blended? Who blended?
Nepomniachtchi has
Nepo.
blundered. So wow.
So is it like something? 1 second. What is a blender?
Did you see this game like from the start?
Yeah, I mean, I just have a hint on which opening happened, but I didn't check it very carefully.
Can we just go through it, and maybe you can just give your thoughts, perhaps, if something,
Yeah,
because a
sure.
very weird move was played in this game.
Sure, I'm just still trying to understand why is it a blender.
Okay. So it's not so like obvious, the blunder.
Yeah, okay, then I'm fine. I'm worried that if I lost my strength, like I can't see an easy blender.
If Nepo, who's in best form, has missed it, so it must be a little complicated, perhaps. So
yeah, then I can feel safe. So after queen e1, what is the idea for black? Rook e1 looks natural. Now,
okay, the queen is getting kind of trapped, no, here? Like queen g6, there might be, I was thinking knight h4, but then queen f6, and I mean, it's not like decisive, right?
yeah, but very pleasant position for white. It's so much better.
Like knight
so
f5, queen
comfortable.
f5, and get the two bishops, central pawns, like that.
Yeah, I think so. At least that's what I would. But okay, let's see if it is queen g6. First, I want to know what is happening with queen e4.
Correct.
So, I mean, maybe it's like complete blender or not. I don't know.
No, queen e4 is, I think, the
rook e2, rook e2,
rook e2.
And just d5 maybe.
Queen, and then where does I think queen b1 is possible.
Yeah, so d5.
d5. Oh. And
where is the knight going?
You
it looks really bad.
You can go to a5, right? Because if queen takes a5, queen takes c1 is there, or perhaps, or I'm just trying to also analyze with you without.
Yeah. d5, knight a5. I can still go rook b2.
Rook b2.
Queen a1.
Queen a1, yeah.
I can't find immediate win, but there must be something for sure.
So queen e4, rook e2, you are absolutely right, attacking here. And then queen b1, d5 also was the correct suggestion.
Knight a5.
Knight a5. And here
So
maybe just take and take this. And your pawn up, maybe.
yeah, simpler. But is rook b2 working?
Rook b2, queen a1, you are right. That here you will then.
Not
And
as
there is this. No, but it's not working. Like the idea of d6. Like take and take here. But then take and take, this is also hanging, no?
yeah. No, maybe it's not easy to prove too much here. Maybe it's just a pleasant advantage. So let's say queen into a5.
You mean here. Queen a5.
Yeah. Queen
And
c1.
queen c1, queen c7.
Yeah, I mean, like rook e1, it's so safe and good
Yeah,
for
this
white.
is coming back. And
Hmm.
oh, can we win? Like, no, we
Knight
can't.
e5 is coming, queen b7 is coming. So many things are happening.
Right. So this is just over. Can we just
Yeah.
look at where Nepo blundered? Because this is opening theory.
Yeah.
I think you also have played Petrov, no, with black.
Yeah, I mean, a very few games. I didn't get this position much, but I have a little bit idea of the setups.
Okay. And Rook A2 is Nakamura. Like it's not the most popular move here.
Maybe a little bit rare move,
Right.
but I'm
And
sure
he's
someone
played
must
it.
have.
Nakamura only has played it before
Ah,
in
okay.
2005 or something. He's played this move with Akobian, Varuzan Akobian. And
Okay.
so bishop f8. So all was good. He took rook. Oh, he played c4 here. Queen e4. And this reminds me, I was showing the chat this famous game of Anand Kramnik, where Kramnik got his queen trapped somehow with bishop d1 move. And this also seems a little bit
So
similar.
queen g4 is a blunder.
Hmm.
At least like a bad move.
But he
Not
had
like
to go
clear.
like here. And then maybe here.
But yeah, I think if you see in a player's point of view, when you're playing with someone who is completely prepared, I think it's not easy to make a move like queen b1 without being 100% sure.
Because queen
Unless you
can get trapped.
unless you realize that queen g4 is a mistake.
Correct. So
So
he
let's say
went
we have to first check why it is a mistake. Like let's say
yeah,
h3, rook e1,
h3.
queen e1. So queen e4 we have seen is not so great.
He played it in the game.
Queen e4 he played.
He played.
Then what did he miss? The queen e4 rook e2 looks so good for white.
Maybe he will play now queen d3, not queen b1. So if maybe d5, then perhaps we have like knight d4 or what? It's also
What? 1 second.
you
What is
can't play
happening?
rook e8 because rook e8 maybe.
So let's say is rook b2 too much? Just queen e4 is coming.
Rook b2,
This
but then b7 will hang, no? Or not?
no, but okay. I think
Knight
I have
d4.
some compensation at least. Yeah.
So if here
And
queen e4, and if you take here, then there is
knight d4.
yeah knight d4. Yeah, very at the very
No,
least.
rook into b7 you can't take, but I'm wondering if I can keep this position and play something like d5 or queen e4 and d5.
You mean take and play d5.
Bishop into a3 is a threat. Sorry.
Yeah.
This is coming. So it's wrong. So what else is there?
So here maybe we can Yeah, rook.
No, I need to find something much simpler where white will not have anything to go wrong.
Hmm.
So what is happening with the d5? Did it happen in the game?
Rook e2 has happened, and Nepo is thinking here. He's still thinking where to move the queen. But clearly, he has only one move actually, which
Yeah,
is
I
this
think
one.
queen b1 is very easy for anyone to spot. It's like a very natural move to
But
play
then there is
d5.
knight e7 instead of knight a5, which was losing. But knight e7. Ah,
I
but
mean,
just
the
take, yeah.
pieces are so, yeah, the pieces are so good here.
Yeah, right. And maybe just this and this. This time there is no compensation.
Yeah, or just to keep the position for some more time. Or I mean, anything looks good for white somehow. Even if I play something like
Bishop
knight
f4, yeah.
d4, knight d4.
Ah, knight d4.
I
Also
don't know
looks.
why it is wrong. I don't know, but I thought like knight d4, knight b5 also is possible. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to do this.
Maybe queen a1 attacking here, but yeah, you're right that there is still like a solid advantage here also.
But now what is happening with rook into e7?
Maybe queen d4, no? Ah, no.
Yeah, rook c7. Oh, it's showing completely wrong for.
How? Ah,
So let me
okay.
see. Let me see. So bishop e7 is knight f5, then bishop into a3, let's say.
Yeah,
So I have to
absolutely.
move bishop d2, then just take queen e1 and maybe push a pawn.
Right, right.
a5, a4. It's very
Absolutely.
fast.
Correct. So
So
this
that's why I
is
can't do this. Yeah.
this is better for black.
Okay, white should not try to make it fast.
Like knight d4, you
That's
mean?
what I realized. Yeah.
But this seems okay, no? Here, like take on rook b2, queen a1, and then take this. And I think there's no compensation for that missing pawn.
Yeah. Pieces are so bad. I can just move the bishop like anytime.
So, so I think most likely Nepo now thinking.
Has to play queen d3.
He has to play. And now how much, like, let's say if you forget the bar and everything, if this was your game, would you have thought that, oh, this is totally winning, or would you be still unsure totally here? I mean, it's also very difficult because you've already seen the bar. So
no. If I would say naturally, instinctively, I think I wouldn't say winning, but I would know that I like white is so much better. Like black, I would feel that black is hanging somewhere, and that white should find a concrete plan.
So what are the candidate moves in your mind? Like d5 is one.
d5 is one, definitely. Rook b2, as I told earlier.
Rook
Uh,
b2, yeah.
and another is to move somewhere else. Maybe like rook e3.
Rook e3.
And try to play d5 later on.
Rook e3 and d5. Okay.
These three, I think, would be my candidate moves. I can't see immediately anything else. So let's say if we start with rook e3,
Yeah.
queen b1.
Yeah, only move.
So d5.
D5, yeah. Once again, knight a5 met with queen f5, perhaps. Just
yeah, it's same position with rook on e3.
Right. So knight e7 forced.
Maybe black must have thought that he could defend in a very passive way.
But this is, I mean, even if this just looks so ugly.
At least it looks very dangerous for sure.
Yeah. For example, like queen c3. And also your move knight d4 now.
Knight d4 and rook b3, right?
Knight d4. Let's say bishop back.
Rook b3.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Rook b3, queen a1, maybe hitting here.
Now I just need to support it.
Shreyas Prabhu, if rook e8 after queen d3, then I think rook takes e8.
Okay, if I just play, let's say something like queen d2.
Yeah, yeah.
And like b pawn is hanging, I will have bishop b2. Maybe bishop b2, queen a2 is coming. So I need to maintain that.
But here you can play your move that you were suggesting before. Why you wanted knight d4 in the first
Knight
place?
b5, just knight b5.
Yeah, this is
So what was the difference from the previous position when I played knight d4 with the idea of knight b5?
At that
Rook
point
was
it was
on
rook
e2.
on e2, yeah.
Yeah, rook was on e2.
Here there's knight d4. But we were looking at
I think rook
queen
b2.
b1. Queen b1, right? Queen b1, d5, knight e7. And
here knight d4. Yeah.
Knight d4.
Yeah, here it's not needed.
Queen a1, knight b5. And maybe, I don't know, maybe this knight, bishop is not here, so knight g6. Again, it's not so simple, yeah. Like, take.
Knight c7, rook c8. d6. Oh, it's not possible. Sorry, bishop into d6 is coming.
Yeah.
What else is there? This is complicated.
This says suddenly black is having play.
Yeah.
But this was great bit of calculation here, Harika. I think he will choose rook. If queen d3, he will. I think rook e3 looks very human and natural.
Yeah, rook e3 looks very natural. I thought rook b2 also looks natural. If queen e4, if I can find something else.
Because
something
he
serious.
moved his rook to e2 from a2. So it's not a position that is repeating here because the rook is now better placed on a2, b2 than a2.
But so I can at least repeat one more move and then change.
Right.
If it's not photographic position, which I doubt. No, you can do.
No, it won't be photographic, right?
Yeah. So you can play rook b2, think for a while. If it is not working, then go back rook e2, rook e3, and then.
Yeah, also Nakamura is slightly low on time here, like 42 minutes, but that's enough. So here there is no clear path because rook b7 is met with knight d4.
Knight d4.
And otherwise,
I like this plan to just push the knight first and then think what to do.
Right. So here with
rook e3 looks very natural.
Queen b1, d5. And if knight e7, and then this very nice idea of yours, knight d4 with the idea of rook b3 followed by just queen d2 or so on. Amazing.
Yeah.
So this definitely is looking very good for Hikaru Nakamura here. And if he beats Jan Nepomniachtchi, then suddenly this tournament is wide open again. Like,
yeah, open for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's still a very long tournament to go.
Yeah. So can we look at Firuza and Duda once?
Yeah, sure.
So Firuza and Duda, this is the game we haven't. Just your first impression, like if you look at this position.
I mean, the first thing is like everyone is in middle game and this game is totally very far from all the other games.
Yeah.
And black looks okay for me.
But white to move here. So white can try to win or take.
What? 1 second. So what is happening? Knight into b5.
If I play queen b5, then I'm over.
Okay. Yeah. You have to make rook into b5.
Yeah, rook b5.
Here I'm saying, okay, what are the tactics I have? One. There must be something here.
Guys, look at Harika, yeah, so focused, so much in. He's got into the chess mode now. But you are right. There is a tactic here.
Yeah,
So your
it looks so.
instinct, your
Just I'm trying
instinct is
to.
correct.
So can I start with something like bishop d4?
Yes.
No. Why? Because
Why not?
1 second. Knight d4. What is the exact? So I'll start with rook a1 check, rook b1, and then queen into d4.
Right, because if you started with queen d4, then a1 is
Yeah,
controlled.
rook a1 is controlled.
So
Yeah,
it's first here,
rook b1
amazing.
and then queen d4.
And then, wow, this is so cool. Like, these guys are looking at each other, these guys are looking at each other. And
Yeah, and then queen f1 and it's a draw.
yeah, you mean, yeah, direct queen f1, or he can even take
and queen f1. Yeah.
Draw.
Anyway, it's a draw.
Wow. Okay, so
That's cool.
I think this will end in a draw, right? Knight d6.
Yeah. Looks like it should be fine for both sides.
Right.
Now, whether white will go for this knight into b5 or not is the question, or to try to keep for some more time.
There was one moment in this game which I thought Alireza actually missed his chance, which was here when he played rook a d1. And I was wondering if c5 here is a move that, it seems to win a pawn. Like knight b5, you have a4, knight c8 is just too passive. So knight e4 may be like the only move, right?
So 1 second. Unfortunately, I can see the bar, so I can see that it's equal. I mean, you can try to remove it if you can.
I can, for sure.
The first thing I can see is the bar. So
You when you train Harika, do you like most of the times not use engines, or?
no, definitely when I train, I don't prefer to use engines to solve positions. But when I'm seeing daily games, when I don't have time, I quickly check with engines.
Okay. And now I removed it.
No, now it's interesting for me just to see, like, with in humans' perspective. I also want to check where I am and how good I am.
Okay,
It's been
cool.
long time I played tournaments, so it's fun.
So let's do it then. Yeah, great.
Yeah. So let's say if knight e4 takes. Even after giving the pawn, my pieces are good. Is it something or not is the question. Let's say if I play something like knight e6.
Yeah.
With the idea of knight d4 and knight c5.
Amazing. And now what is the only move for white to try and keep fighting here for an edge? Because everything else, like there's knight c5 or knight d4.
I think rook e1.
Rook e1, yeah, very cool. But rook e1, if knight d4,
let's say, do I have something like knight into, bishop into, and bishop g5, let's say, or is it too much, or it's nothing?
queen d7 somehow. Because rook d1, there is bishop f2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to understand if this position is anything, even if it's minute. But maybe not. I can't play rook d1. I can't. I don't have anything immediately. So, okay, I have to go back. So, not rook e1 then. I have to find something else. Okay, so if I do something like rook d1.
Yeah. Awesome. Rook d1 is the best move, and somehow white keeps an edge here. I don't know, like knight d4. You have this.
I think I have something like bishop c3.
Absolutely. And knight
So
f3,
knight-
queen f3.
Queen f3, and then I have bishop f6.
But black has one more move instead of knight f3 here, which saves him.
Oh. So what else I can do? This looks very interesting. Queen e8.
Queen.
Is it something?
But
No,
queen
sorry,
e8
it's
just,
wrong.
yeah,
No,
takes.
sorry, it's wrong. I thought like this back rank weak or something, but it's just knight d4. What else is there? Maybe I have to go into this ending if I'm knight into f3, queen f3.
Yeah, knight f3 is slightly worse for black, but there is one move better than knight f3 for black. Here.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying all kind of tactics, which is not working. So I have to move my queen somewhere. Is it something completely out of the box?
No, it's very like normal.
Easy.
Like not easy, but normal move, not out of the box move.
Okay. If I do like queen e7.
Yeah, correct.
It's simple. Sorry. Yeah, I
Queen
was trying to
e7.
find like something very beautiful or tactic or something.
Correct. But this is absolutely right. You are 100% correct. If takes.
Yeah, queen e7, knight into f3, and bishop into e7.
And I mean, okay, there are good drawing chances here.
Yeah.
So in the game, so this, I think white could have kept a small edge, but in the game he took and then b5, and I think overall Alireza didn't get anything much here.
Yeah, easy game for black.
And this happened now.
So
we will see bishop d4 happening.
Obviously,
here.
I think it will come on the board.
Yeah, and Harika, going to Nakamura's game, we have some moves that have happened. What Hikaru did is after queen e4, he went rook e2, queen d3, rook b2, queen e4, rook e2, queen d3.
Rook e3 now.
And now he's done what you said. He's gained time, but imagine he draws here. What do you? I don't think he will take the draw, right?
I don't think anyone will take a draw in such important moment like tournament here.
But there was this game, in this tournament, Fabiano versus Nepo, and in that last position, it was like Fabi looked better. He had like 2 extra pawns and stuff, and he drew that game. But it was very complicated.
There is a difference here. It is not complicated. White is always safe here.
Correct.
Whenever he wants, he can make a draw. So here there is nothing to. As I said, first you will just check the position visually on the board when you can, and then you can come back and play the move you feel is more natural. So I think he will go for rook e3.
He will play. So Harika thinks rook e3. Let's ask the chat, guys. Do you think Nakamura will draw or rook e3? What do you guys think will happen here? Because here, okay, some people think rook e3. Okay, everyone is saying rook e3. Yeah, almost. No way draw, they say. Also, Harika, is this move a consideration like knight h4? Sorry, I got this bar back. I don't know. Yeah, this has knight h4.
I mean, for me, that won't be my candidate move usually, but maybe it's possible.
Because if
like I didn't
g6, Then
Maybe d5.
d5. Oh, and now knight d4. There's no knight f3 business there. That's why maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That was deep. Like if knight
No,
d.
I'm wondering if I have like rook d2.
Yeah. You have it.
This knight is it gone?
Yeah. Like queen c3 seems the only move.
Queen
Then-
c3, bishop b2. Yeah.
Yeah. Or else what? Like otherwise you just hit this.
No, I thought if there is something like knight c2, but okay, this will hang anyway.
Oh, knight c2. But queen
okay,
queen
this-
d1, right? No. What? Yeah, queen d1. And then
Yeah.
take this and then take
Doesn't have a square. Yeah.
Correct. Okay, queen D. So Harika, we can do a roundup of what you think will happen here. So rapport. Oh, by the way,
Same position. Huh? He played rook d1.
a5 f4 happened. a4. Oh, and he played rook d1.
Yeah, I wasn't very happy with ba4 at all because there's always this b2 is a target. At least this feels little safer, though I won't say comfortable.
Like take double pawns are okay.
Yeah, better than
Hmm.
the other position, I feel. Practically, at least.
So rook d1. Okay, nice. And so this you think will? It's very very difficult. But I want to ask you what do you think will happen in this game?
I like black,
Mhm.
but still it's not easy. So I think black will push for a while and finally it will liquidate.
Okay.
That would
Draw.
be my prediction,
So
at
draw.
least. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
Rajabov is in fighting mood today somehow because he could have
Yeah.
played calmly, but he wanted to go e4 f4, and now maybe
No, also maybe because white is safe, so he can just keep the chances.
you think so. Like
No,
why?
at least the earlier position, I think so. This position is something I don't prefer so much to play, but maybe it's still just fine. So it's white to move, right?
Yeah, no, it's black to play. White's last move was rook e1.
Rook e1. No, black is more comfortable here.
Correct.
I think
Also-
it's a bit too much. E4 I mean, the move e4 was fine, but I think this position is little too much.
He went e4, rook f d8, rook c8, f4,
F4,
knight g6, knight c4, queen b7.
queen b7 and rook e1.
Because he wanted the e1 square, so he first pushed the bishop back.
But I don't see the benefit for white in any position. Like either like black squares are not weak.
Correct. I mean, what is white going to try for an advantage? Like where is his?
I think white actually made weakness on the king side.
Right.
So definitely black is more comfortable, and I think it should be a draw finally.
Okay. And by the way,
I can't see the bar, so just tell me if I'm.
You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. And here, this already ended in a draw, just like how you
Like
had
what we thought,
anticipated. Yeah. Bishop d4 happened. Takes here, and they did make some moves and drew. Okay. And here, this is the key game. Oh, he played rook e3. Wow, he played rook e3. d5 knight e7 also.
Knight e7. Now the move is knight d4, which we thought, and then rook b3, and then queen d2 or knight b5.
Yeah. Knight d4.
Which I think is very normal. I think knight d4 is normal.
Right.
So the only thing is I shouldn't do something like rook into e7.
Yeah, rook e7, bishop e7, queen e7, queen c1 is just bad.
Yeah. No, I mean not here. Like I meant knight d4. The threat is not rook into e7, but to just get rook b3 and knight b5.
Right. I think here he should try and escape somehow. Queen b6 because he has that chance. Rook e7. There is queen d4. No, just
And
escape.
what is happening? So if I just take.
Knight f5. Knight f5.
No, I mean to say rook into e7, queen into d4.
Yeah.
Here if I go, can I go bishop e3?
Yeah. There's only one move now for black to remain equal.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
so 1 second. So I can go queen b2.
Yes. Absolutely right.
I can't take rook into c7. Bishop d6 is coming.
Nice. Nice.
So
Okay. Very sharp, yeah, Harika. You, yeah. The more time you stay here, the more quickly you are calculating things. So
I think more than commentary, I'm trying to understand my own self.
no, this is amazing. We are enjoying this so much, and people are also thinking. I think the best part about this is that when a position comes up, the chat also thinks what is the best move, and then you also think, and then they can compare. Like how you are thinking and they are thinking. So it's
Yeah.
very cool.
I think chat should first really think and not see the engines.
No, but
So
here
if
there
I
is no bar, so they are. I think they will have to also because of you. They have to think now more because you made the bar go away.
so rook into if I do rook into c7, but still it looks like black has
Again,
compensation
there is
somehow.
only one move for black. Somehow.
So okay, it must be queen b6 or
Queen b6, bishop f4. I think white is better.
so what is that only move?
It's a crazy only move. It's not.
Something like b5.
No.
What is this crazy only move?
Is that we always want to do something, and this is somehow very anti-intuitive.
Just to wait there. So something like rook b8
Yeah. Correct.
and just try to get bishop d6 next.
And if bishop e3.
So I have queen e5.
Queen e5 loses. Game over.
Yeah.
Oh, but Harika, what did Nakamura play here instead of knight d4? Knight d2.
Which we thought in the other move order, I think. Here, let's say. Now black has queen a1. No, queen a1. Or queen c2 if I say.
Yeah. Those are the only two moves. Whatever you have said, these are the only
Anything
two.
else? Okay, obviously anything else, rook into e7 is coming.
Correct. If here, then just take. So queen c2 and a1 both keep an eye on the bishop. So these are the only two moves.
Yeah. Queen c2 looks more intuitive at least. Because white can't attack it immediately. Maybe then I will go knight b3. But I don't know why I'm going this knight d2, knight b3, knight d4 again.
You want the knight here. That's such a good square. But I think Nakamura wants something else. But this seems like the best idea anyway. Getting the
now
knight
I
on
can
d4.
go knight b3. So now he can't move the knight, let's say, because knight d4 is coming.
Oh. Actually, why not knight g6? If knight
So
d4,
knight
we have
d4,
queen b1.
queen,
Rook
and
b3.
then rook b3.
Oh, and then the f5 bishop hangs. Wow.
Yeah. So maybe you have to do something like, oh no, even queen a2, I have rook b2. Yeah. I think I would prefer to play knight b3 here.
But knight
Just
b3
having-
now, all of a sudden, is like, it's like black is in zugzwang, huh? He doesn't have a move.
No, I can move the bishop.
But yeah, you can go like bishop g6, but then your
Knight d4.
knight d4, queen b1, and rook b3,
Again,
right?
again, same position. What is the difference?
With bishop on g6 instead of f5.
No, it's the same. Like, let's say knight d4, you could have gone bishop g6 and rook b3.
Yeah. But
It's
what's
exactly same position which we saw before.
so it was here knight d4 if, but no, here there was a move that black had.
No, here, no, we saw bishop g6, right? At least that's what. And we thought rook b3, knight b5.
Rook b3. Yeah, it's the same one. It's the same position. Same position.
Yeah.
Correct. By the way, queen a1 has been played.
Okay. Now I can go. Maybe the idea is to go with queen to f6.
Queen f6. Yeah. If knight b3, you want to
Queen
go
f6.
back. Queen f6.
Okay, interesting. Still, it feels wrong. It's not like that's fine.
So knight b3 you would go? Or what
No,
else?
Yeah, I'm just seeing what else is there for me. Let's say if I go something like rook b3, I cannot go bishop b2 anyway.
Yeah, because queen would hang.
So basically, I don't like my knight d2. No.
You're right. Actually, it's not the best that Hikaru. I think your knight d4 was much stronger, but
Because I think after knight b3, we are just giving additional option, right?
going back here.
Yeah, like you can always go back queen b1 or then queen f6, additional option for black.
Yeah, queen b1, knight d4. Anyway, you could have gone knight d4 then. Why did you go like this, and this?
Yeah.
Exactly. So queen f6, but then what would be Hikaru's idea here? Like, is the worst over for black or?
No, still it feels wrong for me, but I have to find something if there is anything concrete or not.
Because if we get this bishop on this diagonal, that would be massive, right? Like, it would be a very powerful bishop.
So can I do something like rook f3?
Rook f3.
No, it's very nothing concrete. It's just like very intuitive.
But g4 is a threat. No, g4.
No, I mean he
queen
will move the
g6.
queen, of course.
No, even if he doesn't move the queen, okay, maybe you should move. Or you can do this thing: knight g6, knight h4, or knight g6, knight e5.
Yeah. No, I don't like rook f3. It's very vague. I need to find something else. So I need either bishop on c3 or bishop g5.
Bishop
Started
c3. Yeah.
No, I mean I want to get like bishop d2, bishop c3 or something and see if
That's the best move, bishop d2.
yeah.
And now, what's the only move for black?
The only move.
Because everything else looks, I mean, it's not so clear that it's the only move. There are many possibilities, but one of them is better for black in the sense like then all other moves are just dead lost.
So knight g6 looks like only move for me now. Maybe it's wrong.
No, it's right. 100% correct.
But okay, I feel it's very natural and normal. I can't go knight c8. I have to move the knight.
You
Bishop
want to
c3 is
you
come.
want the queen to go back.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, look, the live position queen f6 is on the board. So
Okay.
now whether Hikaru will play bd2 bishop c3 or maybe queen d2 bishop b2, yeah, that could also be an idea.
Yeah, queen d2 bishop b2 is also bad. But I prefer to the queen on e1.
Because
So
you
let's say
have
bishop
pressure.
d2, knight g6, bishop c, just to have some threats of rook e8, let's say.
Hmm.
So bishop c3, now queen d8.
Yeah.
So what is white exactly doing now?
Yeah, that is a good question because I mean you have all your pieces beautifully placed.
Yeah, now I need to find something concrete. This bishop on f5 is not so great.
And Hikaru has played bd2 in the game.
Okay.
So we might reach this
So we are
position.
we are going in right direction.
And also I think
G6
Yan will also play knight g6.
Knight g6 for sure. So bishop c3 will come then.
Yeah.
And queen d8 will happen. Uh-huh. Now what am I doing? So I need to get like c5 some point.
c5. Here maybe.
No, here
Yeah.
it's not possible.
Yeah, it's
d5 is
not
hanging.
working.
I'm
Correct.
just seeing if I can. So a3 is also hanging. But maybe not a very big threat immediately.
Guys, this is a golden opportunity for you to also think without looking at the bar, like Harika is calculating here. And you can also see how a top player in the world actually thinks so seriously and never really says, oh, what a blunder, what a stupid move by this player, and so on. So you see, every decision without the bar is so tough because you don't know what is the evaluation, who's better here. So maybe for some time here, try to think on your own. But Harika, now this
Yeah.
pawn is hanging, right? I mean,
Yeah, that is hanging. Also, I don't know what exactly I'm planning for from white. Like suddenly it feels like unless there is something concrete, I can't keep my chances.
knight g6 happened. Knight g6 on the board by Yan. So I think
So
bishop
bishop c3
c3
will
will
happen.
happen. Queen d8 will happen. And I think just like how Harika is right now
So
trying to
bishop
figure
into
out
a3 might not be a very big threat.
because of bg7, huh?
Yeah, bg7. Still, I'm not sure about the position. Queen check, king moves queen into this a. Okay, still at least I
So
feel
let's say if we
white
go
is.
g3, just as an example, to control the knight square.
Yeah, control the knight, get h4 or
Take.
something.
Then, oops, sorry, not the knight can jump. Take, check, queen f6, right?
Yeah.
Queen f6, queen a3. But this looks like good, no, for white or no?
Good, but also at the same time, black is not so bad like before. That's what at least I can say. I some chances for black because of this a pawn to keep some fight. I don't know the exact evaluation, but than the earlier position, I think black has more chances here to be fine.
Correct. So maybe not go into this g3 stuff or what?
Yeah, maybe
Or
something
is there
else.
something else here that you think white can do instead of bg7?
So if I do like,
Maybe it's not so clear, yeah.
I'm just wondering if I can play takes knight d4.
Takes on g7, you mean?
Yeah.
Knight d4. But then queen f.
You have queen f6. Queen
No, queen f6, knight
f6.
f5, queen f5, queen a1. That one. Also, knight d4, there is bishop c5 or not?
It became like very complicated from a very easy position.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, knight d4. was the second best move after queen a1 here. So knight d4, and then
I
bishop.
think only 2 moves are possible. I
yeah,
think.
this is a
Yeah,
check.
knight f5. Yeah.
King f.
At least because of the weak structure, something like rook f3.
Yeah, or queen a1.
Yeah.
And this
Also.
looks interesting actually.
But then what is happening after knight d4, queen f6 is the problem.
No, but then take on f5 and take on a3, right?
Yeah, but I don't know, like if it's good in.
This might be an improvement over the other line, like where we were getting this one. This
No, at
one.
least with knight, I feel like I have some chances to with white knight. But
Acha.
without knight, I don't know what I'm doing exactly on the king side. That's my problem. So unless I have
So you
something
think this
more...
position for white is more more difficult for black than this one?
No, I don't think so. I just feel that with knight, at least with the structure, there will be some danger. Without knight, I'm just wondering what am I planning to do exactly here.
Correct.
The weak structure of the king, how am I trying to exploit? So I think this is fine for black.
But okay, I mean, white has a serious edge here, like into the engine, but I'm not sure, like king g8, right? Just
Yeah.
maybe it's like bg2 and then try for c5.
Maybe the problem is with the G. No, I don't know. If G6 knight or rook E3 and then H4, H5.
Yeah.
Some point bishop D3. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, at least human eye, I don't feel it. It looks like very hard. At least from my
So
point of view.
you won't think about going here from the position you had.
Yeah, definitely not. If I don't have choice anything else than G3, then I think I would go there, or else I wouldn't go here.
Right. So here I think Hikaru is still thinking, and I guess for him it's...
So what is the evaluation like of this position according to engine?
Plus 1.3.
But knight d4 is better than knight d2, right?
Yeah. That was plus 1.8, like plus 1.9. And
much easier version. Okay. So that means here bishop c3, queen d8. What is the right move? Is there anything else than g3?
G3 is like the second best move, but I don't know. I mean, maybe there are other ways. It's but I don't think this is a good move, right? This is what is engine's favorite move or something. But
I was thinking of this move, but I wasn't sure like what exactly I'm doing with it.
Yeah, just doesn't seem like... I mean, your bishop is pretty good and you want to keep it, right?
I mean, to get bishop d to bishop c3, bishop b4, it feels little...
Yeah. How about going knight
maybe
a5?
like very minute. This felt natural for me in the first instinct, like to play knight a5. But let's say if I just defend it.
Rook b8.
Rook b8, yeah. I think black doesn't have much choice. I just need to defend very passively and see and hope that white doesn't play.
White generally in such positions, white can overextend. But yeah, it's not... I agree with you that it's not so clear yet how white gets an advantage all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Even knight d4 here, someone in the chat asked. I think then just drop the bishop
just
back.
Go back. Bishop to d7, yeah. Actually, black moves are much easier.
Easier to make. Yeah.
They don't have choice. So this needs precise calculation to get to an advantage from white side. Bishop b4 maybe looks fine, actually speaking, but the problem is when you have gone through so much, like, doing all this bishop d to bishop c3, then to go and exchange, I I don't know if it's possible.
But this structure improves.
Yeah, definitely. It's of course easier play for white.
And
You
also,
have knight
Harika,
a5, knight d4, queen c3. So many things are
right,
there.
right. The interesting thing here is that Hikaru now has to make 13 moves in 13 minutes and with no increment.
Yeah,
So that could become something that will play a role, because then
definitely.
at the end of it, he might go for something which might not be very complicated.
Yeah, just to be on safer side. I think fine. Slowly this might because from that position, if it can reach this position, I think there is a very good chance for this to get liquidated.
Right. And knight a5 played here.
Bishop c3 was not played.
No, knight a5.
So let's say if I go rook b8. Um, yeah, it's possible.
Rook b8, yeah? Yeah, rook b8 is possible. But, there's a very, like, according to the engine, white has lost all his advantage. Like, it's now 0.00.
I think because b6.
b6. But doesn't this
I'm just
give up
seeing.
this very important square?
No, I'm just seeing like if it is making any difference. Earlier there were concrete ideas after knight c6. Now let's say if I play bishop c3.
Yeah.
Now I have queen d6,
Mm-hmm.
knight c6. Okay, long term it's not good, but I'm just seeing if I can keep this position. Let's say
Maybe
something
this
like
queen,
a5.
if stopping bishop b4.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and then get bishop d7.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe something else than b6, right?
Oh, he played b6 Nepo. Wow, he played instantly.
No, it looks so because earlier when I had this knight c6 tempo at least. Now I don't know if I need to go queen d8.
But Harika, like after bishop c3, if queen d6 is possible, but there is another move which is very good here.
So I can go to queen g5.
Yeah, queen g.
Suddenly black is fine, huh?
Yeah, and rook g3 there is queen h4, because now there's no, like, if you went directly queen h4, then maybe there is g3, but maybe knight c6. I don't get it. Why not? If here knight c6 is good move, but queen g5 knight c6 is not very strong. Like, why?
What is happening with bishop c5?
A check maybe. Yeah.
But I always have takes and knight e8. But okay, at least white doesn't have. Okay, this a7, everything is fine. Okay, so I will go back.
So bishop d7 right here
Yeah, I'll
too.
just stop rook e8.
So here bishop d7, and if you go here, here, and here bishop d7. There's g3, maybe some g3 stuff, and the queen is running out of squares.
It has actually done. So queen g5, g3, queen g5. I think if h4, f4 or f4, h4, is it possible? So my idea is to first push one pawn, give, then attack, then get knight e5 and take the h4 or d7.
Yeah, that's
So which pawn to give is the question now.
so f4, queen h5, right? bg4. It could get very sharp. Oh, but look at the speed at which Nepo is playing his moves. In spite of time trouble, he went knight c6. So Nepo has 52 minutes. He plays it in like 30 seconds, bd7. Then Nakamura goes bishop c3. So I think we reached the same position, right? What we were discussing now. Just so if he went queen d6,
This
then
is what I told, but Engine is suggesting like queen g5.
Queen g5. Yeah, queen g5 is the best, but Nepo, of course, listens to you and plays queen
Queen
d6.
d6 is more instinctive, at least in a human point of. It doesn't look like a blender, so why not? So now there is a possibility of bishop b4
Bishop
and
b4.
repeat.
He played bishop b4. Repetition. Repetition now. Queen f6.
Bishop c3.
Bishop c3. Queen d6. Bishop b4. In such a game, like let's say you played such a game, then you went home, then you checked on the engine. Would you feel like you missed a chance, or would you be like, okay, I tried my best, and I mean it was very tough to get an advantage, or as white?
No, I think it depends on the situation. If it's very crucial game, obviously you will repent for it. But if it's like a normal
like this
open,
round 5 of candidates, it's not yet like going to determine the tournament.
Yeah, so you know that you can do wrong. It's not like humanly possible that whatever computer is showing you will do the best.
Correct.
Beat any rated player. It is very much possible that one move you can go wrong with the calculation.
Correct.
You could miscalculate one move. So there here also it's not like a very big miscalculation. First to play bishop c3 and knight a5. So it is possible. So you need to, once you are a professional player, you will understand. Sometimes still you can't believe if it's a very crucial game. And sometimes you understand that it's normal.
Right. True.
I think this will go with the draw.
Yeah, I think Hikaru now will take the pragmatic choice of just repeating and drawing the game.
Yeah.
Which would be awesome. And by the way, this game has ended in a draw. Unbelievable. I can't believe, like, this was the game we thought would have the most fighting game, but queen d4 happened here, bishop b4, queen d4, and now he could take on c3 and castle, but he played queen a5.
And how did it end in a draw? One second, I'm trying to understand.
And now black's move. By the way, Harika, your move happened in the game, king f2 at some point. So
okay. So is there a3 or something?
Correct.
I need to find a force draw. So now I can play king f2.
Right.
A into b2.
Right. Okay, Harika.
Maybe I can do knight d5.
Oh, knight
I don't
d5.
know.
Sudden,
no, I mean I'm not
very
sure.
aggressive.
Like
yeah, it's
no,
possible.
It's intuitively that it is possible. From the other position, at least here it doesn't look. Problem is I think takes and bishop c3, but I have bishop d4. So is knight d5 possible, or is
knight
it really bad?
d5, e5, bishop b7. What's your plan there?
I don't know. Intuitively, I just gave. It's not my game, so I gave.
The only thing is, if you had this square, then maybe something. But because you don't have,
like I thought f5.
Oh, nice. Yeah, only move now.
This here for black.
Yeah.
So bishop c3.
Yep, exactly. Bishop c3.
Bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
Takes.
Takes.
If queen d4, at least black has.
What's the best move here? Best.
Queen a7.
Oh, queen a7. Yeah. That's a good move. But then take and f. But something better than queen a7. Very tricky business.
Hmm. What am I doing?
Guys, try to think black to play here. Very nice move. Queen a7 by Harika is the second best move and very solid.
Just give me 1 minute. I just need to make one important.
Sure. Also, Harika, I mean, I don't know, like, if your dinner and everything all planned. So
Yeah,
please.
just yeah, this is very interesting
Ah,
question.
yeah.
I'll finish this and go.
Yeah, sure.
I have one important work. Just give me 1 minute. I'll finish it off and come.
Guys, in the chat, try to think what to play here. We'll let Harika come back and find this move, but for now.
Yeah, so I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Some people are saying that this no evaluation bar stream we enjoyed a lot because it's not normally like this. So of course some of them are like, oh, without the bar we can't understand a thing. But some are like, okay, it helps us to think more with fresh mind.
I mean, I'm just trying to enjoy chess. After a long time, I think I came to stream also.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe it will be a little boring, but
no,
much
it's
more
amazing. It's amazing. I'm enjoying tremendously.
Oh my god, what is the move? I am not getting it. Is it like
It's a little weird move.
Can I do castle?
Yeah, short castle.
Yeah. Not so weird, but okay.
It's
Just
also
like
this king is here, so it works out brilliantly because
Yeah.
now fg6 check.
Yeah.
And if king g1, then rook f1 and then
Rook
queen
F1.
a1.
Yeah. Got it.
So that works amazing.
No, I just missed FG6 for a while that it is coming with the check.
Right.
Once I realized it's easier.
So here you can't play knight d5. So in the game he went knight e2.
More natural. Okay, I just gave because it's not my game. So I just thought it's interesting.
Correct.
I think over the board, I will definitely not do those stunts and play knight e2.
And now only move for black once again. Because otherwise white is doing well. And I think Hikaru versus Yan is ending in a draw as predicted.
Repetition as predicted, right?
Yeah, they are repeating.
No, that's great that Nepo escaped his position.
Yeah.
Very, very easily. At least like he didn't suffer for long.
He just played. I think he's psychologically become very strong. Like he's, because of the World Championship and all that training and whatever happened, he's able to just move very quickly and all of this.
No, of course. In the interviews also, he told how much he worked hard for the match. So definitely it will be helpful.
Right.
The hard work will pay off at some point.
Correct.
So after that, in many tournaments, he did extremely well.
Yeah.
So I need to find the only move for black and then finish off the stream for today on a happy note for me.
Guys, you can see how Harika, if she doesn't keep finding the right moves, if I can pose her with enough challenging questions, we can have her for another hour or so.
I can come back after my dinner later on.
No. Please.
But I think by then games will be over too.
Yeah. Also, I think it's very important for you to eat on time and so on. So.
Yeah. So what is the only move?
So Nepo drew, and now the only game that's going on here. By the way, if it is white's move, what would he play?
F5.
If white to play
F5.
f5, yeah, maybe, or just take this pawn, maybe.
Oh, yeah. But don't tell me something like bishop a3 or something. I'll get no. So I have to defend. Queen 2, and then go bishop f8, bishop.
Yes, that's the plan. That's how you draw bishop f8, bishop.
Yeah.
But there's this.
So
king.
first I need to support. Yeah. So let's say if I go queen a3.
Queen a3, but then f5.
It
No,
looks very weird. Yeah.
f5, bishop f8, queen f6, bishop e7. You're going to do that. And that seems like a draw or not? Queen c.
No, queen d4.
Queen d4. So queen a3, f5, bishop f8, queen f6, bishop e7, queen d4, and white is still having a very pleasant position.
Yeah.
So it's not the cleanest way to.
I understood the concept. Now I need to find the move. Bishop f8. So if I do go bishop f8 now,
Then this.
and let's say queen into b2, and if I try to exchange this,
Like
no, but that is just bad. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, that's just bad. I can't give this. Okay, so what else I have? E5.
Yes.
That is my
Dinner.
first instinctive
That
move.
earns you the dinner for tonight.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's my first instinctive move from long time. Like from many other positions, I was thinking of e5, but this in this particular position, I forgot. Yeah, now just bishop f8 and bishop e7 draw.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's a draw. So this was how this game ended in a draw, and now only one game is going on, which is this one. And I think Harika, this might be very good chances for Ding to convert, maybe.
To continue and
Yeah, to
convert,
convert,
right?
yes.
But still, I feel it will liquidate.
You still feel so?
I mean, what is the engine evaluation? Is it like really better?
-1, it says.
It looks like wrong, but I didn't think it's -1. But yeah, maybe all this was unnecessary. G4 was
Because
G4
yeah,
is
when we were looking at this position somewhere around here, I thought, oh, can we go h4, like when the knight was on g6 somewhere here, h4 but then I thought, oh, h4, he will go h5 and we'll lose the g4 square, but that actually happened.
So white has many long-term weaknesses.
So actually he wanted to go h5, h4, perhaps something like that. So he played h4, and now
White is struggling.
Yeah, Ding, if he wins this.
But at least all other predictions have come true. So even if this is wrong, I'm fine. I thought like the Nakamura's game also will be a draw.
Correct.
Finally to
Correct.
liquidate. Yeah, other predictions are almost on the right spot.
Yeah.
So I think I earned my dinner for today. I think it's time to move.
Just one question to you,
Yeah.
Harika. Did you see what happened on 19th of June in Delhi? You couldn't be part of the Prime Minister's torch unveiling. How was your feeling watching it from a distance?
No, of course, I'm very happy as a chess player that like, you know, how it
evolved. Yeah.
It just turned so big for chess suddenly with in a very short span. And at the same time, okay, of course, I couldn't be part of it because I didn't want to take chance before Olympiad. I thought it's more important for me, more motivating for me to travel for playing rather than this at this point of time. So I didn't travel voluntarily, though I was like, you know, I could travel.
Of course.
but I didn't want to take chance. And I think I was quite happy to see it from the long distance. And as a chess player who is in the field from so long, I was very happy to see the way the respect and everything chess is earning right now. And I hope it continues. And I hope that we also do well in Olympiad, which is more important.
Yeah, we are very much looking forward to it. You will be the highlight of the Olympiad for us, for everyone. Wishing
I'm
you.
just I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that
Yeah,
I
we are.
manage to
We
make it
also.
without any problems. And let's see. And from there, I'll take it how to take after that. Once I reach there, I'll see how to play.
Amazing. Well, thank you, Harika, for joining us. If ever you want to train your calculation or anything, please do join us again. And thanks so much for being here.
Yeah.
See you.
I had good time. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Sagar, for all the wishes. And yeah, I enjoyed my time today here.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah, everyone's sending you their best wishes, Harika. So all the best.
Thank you.
Guys, that was Harika joining us from her home. And what a big fighter she is. She is right now 7 months pregnant, and she is going to take part in the Olympiad for Indian team, going to take the second board after Humpy, and it is really commendable. In the chat, everyone sending hearts to her. She's so sweet, Harika OP. So that's very nice of you guys, and I think Harika had a very nice time today here, and we had a very nice time. That she thought, sometimes different. We don't have the bar, just understanding how she's thinking. She was so accurate on so many occasions trying to find, and you could see how she was working hard to find those moves. And in the end, she said, I have earned my dinner. Like, this is what top sports players are all about. They want to feel that they can do well. So yeah, many of the people are unaware that Harika is pregnant, and while the tournament would be going on, it would be almost 8 months and a few days. So that would be so amazing if she's able to play, and she's able to play. Just taking part in itself is such a big achievement, I would say. Winston Real says, truly speaking, without bar improves chess for all, at least for us. Let us do more of no bar. Okay, Winston, we'll try. Firuza Drew. Dan Ruparel says, wishing her the best. Truly a champion. Graham Pawar says, she's in amazing form even after her pregnancy situation. Very motivational. Shaurya Damatya says, just joined and so. Are, you missed, huh? Maybe you can tune back and see. Guys, Rajabao has taken so much risk today. I don't know why. And he's going to be in some bit of trouble. You know why? They go. First of all, black's position has no real weaknesses, while white's position has g4 weakness. This bishop is beautifully positioned now all of a sudden. This queen is looking very powerful. The rook is here. And by the way, all three games have ended in a draw, although I think Hikaru missed quite, I wouldn't say a winning position, but at least a very tangible chance today. To put Nepo in a difficult situation. But you can see how Nepo is wriggling out of the mess so easily. It also shows that he is in very good form. And guys, we may have our preferences when it comes to who we want to play World Championship and all. But definitely we have to recognize that Nepo is in very good form. He's and as Harika said, he worked so hard for the World Championship match. he spent like nearly a year or around a year, right? Or maybe less than that, few 6 months or so. And he worked like day in and out for his chess improvement, and those results are showing. Queen d7. आदित्य से आपको खाते हुए देखकर हमें भी भूख लग जाती है. Yeah, yeah, get something to eat, guys. But I decided to eat because when this stream ends, it would be all too late. Rook d2, Raja responded very quickly. We have 5 more moves to make before move 40. 19 minutes for Ding Liren, 22 minutes for Rajabov. Looks like Ding playing for a draw. No, I don't think so. Yan psychologically facing Magnus, how tough is it? I think it will be easier than first time, for sure, because he's learned so much. But as we are already, guys, tactics in the air, Rook c4. Can you find a tactical move here for white? Guys, white to play. Can you find a tactical move? Beautiful, guys. Well done. Sarfaraz, Aryan, Aditya, Sagar Goel, Dynamic Chess, Santosh, Being Brilliant, Jerush, Divam, Auli, Knight f5. And now the queen is opposite the queen. So you can move the queen away, but that would mean that g7 pawn is hanging with the knight. So that would not be a good thing to do. Guys, suddenly I'm feeling like I've become stronger after I analyzed a bit with Harika, you know. This is very important. When you don't use the engine and when you use your own mind, you start feeling that you've become a better chess player. So my request to everyone, please think on your own. Also, as requested to you by Harika, don't use engines, okay? Try to think on your own. Queen d3, intermediate move check, king f8, rook d3, king e7. And now, yeah, here maybe it's important to find the last accurate move for white to hold the draw. And that is bishop d4. Yeah, bd4. Because if we get greedy and take this, then knight f2 hits the rook and also attacks this pawn. Let's see if Raja is able to find this move. It's not going to be easy to calculate everything deeply. Swaran Singh says Hikaru ka video dekha where he tries to find the mouse. Yeah. But do you think it was like he was trying to find a mouse, or he was just, like keeping his hand like this? I mean, it was a very nice angle to think of. But I thought he was just trying to keep his hand there. But maybe it's like how he keeps now because he's all the time with the mouse, playing. Why not knight c6? Knight c6 just queen c6, right? Then you want to go queen d8. King h7, queen e7, queen e4. That might be what you are aiming for or what? Let me think. Knight c6. Because if I take queen d3, it's the same. So I think I should take queen c6. Queen d8 also is forced. No, what am I thinking? Bishop is there. Yeah, so knight c6, queen c6 just wins. So can't do that. Yes. Sorry, guys. Someone can, clip that part saying, oh, today I feel strong now, and then this queen blunder. My diary says, hi Sagar, I'm the guy who asked you lots of questions on World Championship. Hope you remember. Yes, on World Champions. So can you tell us something about Leko versus Kramnik? I remember Amruta sitting next to me, you asking me questions, and Amruta laughing, and I will tell about this match, but then don't ask me more questions, okay? So in 2000, when Kramnik beat Kasparov, he became the world champion, which was very big news in the world of chess because Kasparov was dominating the world of chess since last 15 years. So Kramnik became the world champion. Then in 2004, Peter Leko got a chance to play against a match against Kramnik. And I don't know where the match was held. I think it was held in Hungary, if I'm not mistaken. And by the way, there's a beautiful product on ChessBase of Kramnik. It's called My Path to the Top. And a lot of good players have seen it. In fact, Vidit loved it a lot. And he's spoken about all this. So what happened was everyone thought that Kramnik will beat Leko easily. And it so happened that Leko showed phenomenal bit of preparation and everything. And after 11 matches, or was it 10 match game? I don't know. 11. It was a 12 game match maybe. After 11 matches, 11 games, the score was 6-5 in the favor of Leko. And so Kramnik was in a must-win situation. And I think they had a rule that if the points were equal, then Kramnik would become the champion. And then in the last game with white pieces, Kramnik won the game on demand and retained his world championship title. And Leko couldn't win it. So you can see that in the history of chess, like today, we kind of think of Kramnik in a different way than Leko. Like Leko is also a great player, and of course now as a commentator he's wonderful, but as a player also he's great. But Kramnik, we think, the world champion. And it was all about one game. Sometimes it's even about one move that changes your fate. And I think chess history is strewn with such examples. For example, one that comes to mind is Bronstein, who right now not many people remember because he lost his match against Botvinnik, but the score was 12-12 or something like that, and he lost the title there. But if he had won, Bronstein would have been the world champion, and he was such a amazing player. Okay. What about Fisher, Spassky? The whole scene was very, yeah, it was very much. It was the height of Cold War between USSR and USA. And so this match between Fisher and Spassky, Fisher from USA and Spassky from USSR, turned into such an important match because here is a chance to show your superiority of your country. And so all the Soviet leaders were backing Spassky to win, and Fisher, somehow this lone army single guy, he was always in his own world. Then he reaches there, then he says he won't play, and then he plays and he loses. Then he doesn't come up for the second game, and everyone is like, oh no. And it's amazing because Fisher had never beaten Spassky before the match in a classical game. Whenever they had played, it was either a draw or Spassky had won. Yet Fisher had so much confidence that in spite of a 2-0 deficit, he managed to win that match. It's tremendous. Subhajit says, Sagar bhai, how quick time flies. This is the same Raja who defeated Ding in the World Cup final and today is on verge of losing with the white pieces. Also, I feel like, at that point, Raja was in great form. Like, he was really playing well, and this entire pandemic and not able to play the candidates and too many things happening, it does affect. And I don't know, right now you don't see him in his best form, although it's still early days in the candidates and he's still doing pretty well. He's on 1.5 out of 4, and today if he's able to hold this, that would be good. But let's see. I mean, he has to find this move knight f5 in his next 12 minutes. Mikhail Aditya Srivastav says Mikhail Tal came back from hospital, defeated Kasparov. Then he ultimately sacrificed his life like he does for pieces in chess. Yeah, that's a very romantic way of looking at it. But yeah, I think he defeated Kasparov when he was not in the best of his health. Ayush Maurya says Rajabov hasn't won. That's what I think you mean to say. A single game from last 34 games. Wow. Is e5 good? Says Sam Emmanuel. Okay, Sam, let's think. e5. Because this knight is well defended, right? So you are not so worried. Knight, bishop takes this. So you want to put your pawn on f5. But I'm a bit worried that knight d5 and knight e3. These two knights will, or knight, can I start with knight f5 as well? So knight f5, possible. But I think knight d5. So e5 I don't like because it's giving up these two key squares. Then getting entry here. Dynamic chess, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. That's very kind of you. e5. So the dish that I am eating, it's called bhel. And it's one of my favorite dishes, like in the entire everything. Like earlier I used to say pizza and all, but now it's only bhel that I like the most favorite. I mean, I eat everything. And my mother makes the best bhel in that I've eaten anywhere. So whenever she asks me like what would you like to eat, and I always tell her bhel, and she says she makes it, and she sends it. Well, happens once like every few months. So today is my lucky day. Knight d5, and yeah, this just looks very, very suspect. Is NB3, says Kalpana Maru, good? Let's think. If knight b3, can I take, you take, knight f2? I was considering hitting the knight and the pawn. You might want to go rook d7 perhaps, or rook d6. Yeah, looks possible, but looks bad somehow. Knight b3. Can I do like queen d3, rook d3, and rook e4? There is rook d6. But then there is rook e2. And then I win this. So maybe not. Yeah, maybe this is not so good. Yeah, take, and rook e4. That's right. And I think you don't have a way. Because this is a threat. Since Amruta is not around you, you are praising mom's preparation. No, I think Amruta, just like me, we both, work so hard on everything that we do. So just like how I am not a good chef, she's also not a good chef. We both are equally, you can say, amateurish at cooking. But when it comes to work, she is as good as me. So, that's how it is. My diary says, what if we play nc6 and queen takes queen, we take the knight and our rook comes in? Yes, but knight c6, my diary, the problem is I'll take with the queen here. That is the issue. Max Staff says there was a point when almost all trains had people selling bhel around evening. Now you even hardly get it during your journey. Yeah. Now I have not traveled in a train since such a long time because of COVID. Like, I travel in local trains in Mumbai, but outstation hardly. एल यस सेज AICF को चैंपियनशिप मैच यहाँ लाने को ट्राई करना चाहिए. Maybe you're right. Oh, by the way, move has been played. Queen e2 has been played by Rajabov. He did not play knight f5 here. I'm a bit surprised. He goes queen e2, and now a very good move here, queen b7. Ding Liren instantly plays it. So Ding, guys, why this position is tough for white is because his knight cannot really move, because then knight e3 check supported by the bishop comes in. The rook is looking here, the queen is looking here. You can't move this knight because this is under pressure. Actually, you can move, but where? Knight h2 maybe, right? You want to exchange. Let's say if I go knight h2, there's a problem here. Black to play, what would you play? There's a better move. F5 is possible, But check out this move, yeah? Insane move. Very tough. Mitul, you're right. Knight f5. Such a powerful move. Because this is pinned. And now I have pressure here. And if you take here, then I can take with the pawn. And you anyway wanted to get f5. You don't have to weaken your king as well. So this is a classy move. Knight f5. Love it. So queen b7. There's queen d3. Rajabo trying to hang in there. This didn't happen. Queen d3. What should black do here, guys? What are your plans? What are your ideas? What do you think? It's not easy. It's not easy to... Actually, I want to go e5, but somehow it's not defended. So I was thinking, can we prepare it with queen c7 and e5? This is the last game going on, guys. All other games ended in draws. Yeah, I know dynamic chess that, but how do you continue with black? That is the question. I was thinking, can we go like knight f6? But then you will go rook e2 or knight g5, defending here. And you know, just out of curiosity, okay? Suppose you go something like a5. You know, a5 knight b5 is hanging. So let me find something more logical here. Let's say you go queen a7. Find the winning move for white here. White to play. Mayank Sharma, I agree with you. Yan is looking very strong. Shakti Singh says, just rewinded and watched Harika's interview. It increases my respect for the whole Indian contingent. Hope we have a great Olympiad. Thank you, Shakti. And I'm very much looking forward to the Olympiad. बहुत मजा आएगा. So you see, guys, how you all thought that there is a mate here. So you all wanted to push e5, which is possible, but it's not the best move because after bishop d4, black is doing quite okay in the game. Like bishop d4, e takes f6. Suppose you want to mate here, then knight f5, and now black is doing well. So the right move here, which not e5, knight e6 is good, but knight b5 is the best. Manthan, Ayush, Vinay, Sonu, Neeraj, Deven, Swagat, Divam is take. And now after takes, what's the move here, guys? Black to play. White to play, sorry. You see, guys, this knight which I brought here, defending this square. And so Jyotinjay, Aditya, Vinay, Farhan, Manthan, Ishan, Isomaniac, Deven, Yati, Arihant. Just check here. Bishop takes, you sack your queen. And it's a checkmate. Knight e8, rook e8. Game over. So by the way, knight f6 wasn't played here. He played the move f6. Okay. So the idea which we spoke about, he wants to play it, e5. As I said, I wanted queen c7 and e5, but f6 makes more sense. Wow, Ding Liran really putting Raja under pressure because this is move 37 are over, 38, 39, 40. You have to make 3 more moves and Raja has 4 minutes and this might well induce an error from him in the next 3 minutes. While Ding has 12 minutes. Kumar says, can we not take here? What's the problem with this move, guys? Black to play. Yeah, Kumar Roy, you only asked the question and you have the answer as well. Rook e4 is a brilliant move, and actually a lot of you have found it. Ayush, Jyotinjay, Jeevan, Dhanai, Vinit, Poonam, Siddhant, Divyanshu, Drone, and Deepak. So why is this move strong? Because firstly, I attack your knight. Secondly, I threaten rook e3, attacking your queen. And also the queen from b7 attacks the knight. Mayank says, why not 93 here? But Mayank, after 93, I can move my king. But there's this very nice move, take. And then after bishop e3, I give a check. Now notice you have 2 moves, here and here. Let's see if you go here. How does white win here? Chess is a very weird game. अनुराग लकड़ा says, भाई कितना प्लेट है फिर? F5 is a bad move, yeah, I think. Let's think why. Because I think knight can move away, no? And then this, you can always go king e7. So not f5. But the move is not f5, but not rook f8 also, because king e6 is hanging. But knight fg5. Anand, the legend of chess, Geeta Nagvekar, Pankaj Pooja Panda, and Poonam K. So check, take, and now check. And look at this. If king g6, rook d6 mate, killer, watchman. Amazing mate, right? Very, very rare. And if king f6, oh sorry, bishop is there, so you have to go there and it's over. So that's why queen e3. So knight e6 was not played here, rightly so. And he played king h3. Oh, by the way, we forgot, after knight e6, knight e3, takes, check. This move, king h7, is a draw. Because after check, now you can take. I take back. Now you know that if king g6, this is a mate. You are well versed with this pattern. So king h6, only move. And rook g h8, there is king g6. So this is winning for black because no more checks. I think you can play f5 check. But then after knight f5, this is pinned. So here, guys, the move is very difficult to find. Actually, you might have wanted to go knight f8 check, but there is king h6. So this check is beautiful because after fg, there is knight f8 check. And now the beauty of this position is that if you go here and here, I have knight e6 back in both cases. So if you go king h8, knight e6 check, there's knight g8. So I need to change. I need to go this check. King here, check again. If you go king g8, I can go here. And if you go king g6, you can't go, knight is there. King h6, then hg5 mate. So that's why I had to give this check first. This is amazing variations, guys. These are some amazing lines that first check and then only you can draw. Okay, anyway, let's go to the game because we are missing out on all the fun. King h3 played by Raja. Queen c8 by Ding, looking here. And now Rajabov goes e5. Move 39 with just 59 seconds left. Rajabov has timed it well. He has 1 minute for his last move. Live board has some Purana position. e5. Okay. Now, how should Ding react? Ding can take. I think today also, guys, we will have one decisive game. That is with Ding winning. Because slowly and steadily, Rajabov's position is deteriorating. It's like first he made certain bad moves, bad decisions. Now it's more like he's playing okay, but time is going down. Abhinav says game without time increment is like teacher pulling your sheets at the end of your exams. Yeah, I agree. Himanish Sarkar says, I'm happy for Ding after CSL never stopped following stuff about him. Very nice. Let's think. If I play fe5, can he take the knight? Maybe he takes with the knight. Then can I take here? Yes, you take here. Now, I can't take this because this is hanging. I want to play knight f5, but what do I gain after knight f5? Nothing much. Here is a very good positional move, guys. What is a very good positional move in this position? Black to play. Not easy. While Ding is thinking, let's... I was very evil when Harika came. I did what my coach used to do with me, Horvath Joseph. He used to give me a position which was very tactical and say, what is a good positional move here? And then, our mind is such that we stop looking for some very brilliant ideas. We just look for something positional. We are football talkies. We can look at that. So here the move that I was looking for is bishop takes d4. And in fact, no one has found this move apart from Siddhant Salunke and Tanishq Soni. Now, why is this good? Is because after you take, this bishop is blocked by its own pawn. And once the knight sits here, it becomes someone which cannot be moved. So the knight is clearly superior to the bishop. When I go back, let's say bishop b2, now queen b7, threatening a check here, and it becomes very dangerous, this entire position. So bishop takes d4 in this position is very good. So he took, by the way, fe5, and fe5 he took with the pawn back. Okay, so 40 moves, I think 40th move for Ding, and it has come to the most important moment of the game for Ding Legend, because here he must find an important move. Because now what Raja has done with e5 is that he's also made black give up a weakness. Black also has a weakness on e6. Now Rajabau got 1 hour. Yeah. Shivam Khanna, Samay will come back at the Olympiad. We are going to stream it together. We're going to commentate on it together from Chennai. Now knight f5. What about taking? Does that not look good? The best move here is once again bishop takes d4. Knight takes d4. And now queen b7. And here after knight f3, I was thinking like I want to go knight f5. But then could be if check and queen g5 is possible. Is there queen f3 hanging? So let's say knight f5. What? Check. King h7. Check. ऐसे ही मेट हो जाता है. Then knight d5 here, is it better? Just blocking. Then knight g5 looks strong like here. I don't think this is easy to play. Bishop d4 move. That to 40th move, and actually it's the only move that gives black an advantage. But I doubt, like this last move has created some very nasty threats with knight g5. Knight g5, queen h7. After move 40, both players get 1 hour on the clock. You know, here's the thing about marginal utility of anything. Like I had this bail on this, and when it came, the first like half of it was just amazing. Like I was like, wow, I'm eating it after so many days. Then when you have already eaten some, the next some part is like, okay, enjoying. And then the last bit you are like, okay, that's enough now. I've had enough for today. It's known as marginal utility, this concept, which means that even if you like something, its value keeps on decreasing after a point. Anand, the legend of chess, says, I will also be there in Olympiad as I came second in state selection in open category from Chhattisgarh. Very nice. The law of diminishing marginal utility. Diptanu Das, yes. I like that concept a lot of marginal utility. And it's true for everything, yeah. Till you don't have it, its value is high. As you start consuming it, its value keeps on dropping. Yeah, this this might not be easy for Ding, because if he doesn't spot this move now, because see, after take, I mean bishop takes is also possible, but then knight f5 looks good now. Knight f5, yeah, now it looks okay. Knight f5, yeah, he goes g6. See, he didn't play it, and now Rajabov has 1 hour to figure out what does he play now. Not 1 hour, because he has to make 20 moves in 1 hour, but he has 1 hour on the clock. g6 is not the ideal move. The main point is that after take, I'm just trying to understand. Let's say queen b7 or queen a8. Queen a8. Knight f3. With the idea that some point I want to go knight g5. And now maybe this check is not so dangerous, because there's a queen on a8 instead of b7. So then I can play knight f5. And here it seems like take. If I go here, knight g5 might be, so king f7, knight g5, king e7, and let's say rook a8. But this is just over after rook c2, attacking the bishop and threatening mate in 1. So something like that. So g6 has been played here, and I think the idea is simple. He doesn't want to get affected by this knight g5 business. But now Raja has to find the only move in this position which gives him a good position. But that too, I mean, we have to look at it carefully. So what should first white start off with? Oh, and Raja plays it in like 2 minutes. Wow. Raja was like, oh, you give me an hour, I don't care. Now let's say you are threatening this, correct? So you take one of the bishop, this guy. Bishop takes d4. Can we go queen a8 now? My idea is to check here. queen f3. I think you can take. I thought that this position should be very good for black. Knight f5. But somehow after this bishop, I mean, if I play bishop b2, I think black is doing okay. Bishop c5. It's not so simple. What has just changed as compared to the last position is very dynamic, you know, like it's not even like take. Let's say you take here, similar position. Now knight f5. And let's say you try to go like bishop c5. Now it's going to be bad. Bishop c5, queen c6. No, queen d8 check. This time it's okay or what? Queen c6, queen d8, king h7, knight g5, king g6. No checks. So it actually all hinges on accurate calculation. I think it's no. Yeah, sure, Shashank. I think Ding is missing out on his opportunities, but as you saw, it was on the 40th move. Somehow it became tough, but we shouldn't discount his chances yet, because you see, even after I take here, let's say this and knight f5, I still feel like black should be the one who is pressing. But after bishop c5, now the problem is this same idea with queen c6 does not work because of queen d8. Wherever you go, I just go rook d7 and you are mated, because now you have opened up both the ranks. What's the average accuracy of players during the candidates? I don't think it's so high, 95%. I don't think so. I think it must be somewhere in 75-80 margin, because every player is making some or the other inaccuracy. At their level, those inaccuracies are important, I guess. No, I think Jai Paji ki Jai, it was not easy to even understand here that you have to get rid of this one knight, because you can get rid of it after one move also, after g6 also. What's the big deal? Like, just like you did it here, somehow the main issue which I have an understanding of is that here, if the pawn is on g6, there is check and check. It's very concrete. Both the ranks open up. While when you don't have that, and you are playing like in this position, takes knight f5 here, queen c6, then king h7 and the king is safe. So it's a very concrete thing. And when it's concrete, even if he had more time, I doubt it was not like an easy move to spot. That's what I feel. Chess for fun says 75% to 80% accuracy तो हमारे लिए होता है. I have never been into this accuracy thing, because I feel like it's a very subjective thing. Yeah, accuracy. First of all, there are some positions in the end games where certain moves are easier, but they are not the most accurate moves, and then it says your game was not accurate. So, you know, there are always these caveats there, which you must be careful of. Abhinav says, I want to thank you and your hard work during the lockdown period of teaching us chess. the best way you could. That helped me a lot to be a 1328 rated player directly from being an unrated. It's very nice, Abhinava. Congratulations. Himanish says instead of g6, if queen a8 here. I think this is hanging. And if you were to give this check, I can take it. And I can sack an exchange. This should be winning somehow. Knight g5. Threatening a check here. Looks bad. Thing is now thinking for his move. Kumar says it's insane how Hikaru manages to make recap videos in the middle of these candidates. Mad respect for him. Yeah, yeah. As I told you, right, today in this stream, that it seems like he has a purpose, with his streaming. Like it's as if, वो रहता है ना कि अब कुछ prove करना है, you want to prove something. And when you want to prove something, you are just inspired all the time. You have all the energy and nothing tires you out. Even a loss doesn't tire you. Even a missed chance doesn't tire you. And I feel somehow that for Hikaru, he just cares so much about streaming. And also, if you think about it, like when you are a streamer, you are always looking for new opportunities to kind of grow your content or what you are doing. And I think for Hikaru, this tournament in itself is amazing because he's reached there. He's playing at the second highest tournament in the world of chess. And whenever he's commenting, a lot more people are interested. His videos get more views, and a very pragmatic person in that sense. Hanai says, how about bishop d4 here? Bishop d4 and then rook c1. You want to go here maybe, yeah? You want to go here and then king g2 and then check. Yeah, that looks interesting. Let's think, what should white play here? Also, it looks very scary for white. Very good suggestion. Now what next? Maybe queen e4 takes control of h1 and also stops the queen from coming on this diagonal. Queen e4 ko queen c6. No, but if queen c6, then just take, no? Take, rook takes. I mean, queen. You want to take with the knight. Interesting. And then still threaten. But then king g2 back. Should be interesting. Also, look at this move. Bishop g1. It's very intrigued by this move. Because if you take, then queen d8 check, take. Now only move is king g7. And now I can play rook d7, which is one move. But also possible is to take here. Now you can go here, here, and here. If you go king f7, I have knight g5. If you go king h7, I have rook d7. If you go king h6, I have mate. Wow, this is actually becoming quite an exciting position, I think, overall. And by the way, guys, today we crossed 930,000 subscribers. So, a big thank you to everyone who has subscribed on this channel, and whoever has not, please do consider it. I think with just like 40 days left for the Olympiad, or what is it now? 36 days, and another 10 days of Olympiad. So, totally 50 days. I hope that maybe Olympiad would be a moment where Chess Base India and Samai's channel both reach 1 million. That would be very cool. Um, but it's a long way off. We'll see. Where does in Ahmedabad? Where is the torch relay held? I am not sure in all the states in which place it is, or in which cities in which places they are. But maybe they would release that as well. I think a lot of the places are making arrangements for the same still, I guess. 70,000 is a lot, yeah, for sure. Let's think about other possibilities here. Mm, The threat is to take here, but is it a big threat? Because can we go like queen b7 and mate here? Because if you can't take any of the pawns. This looks like a good move. This looks good move. I think this might be what Ding might think. And then knight df3. So blocking this. Because if you were to take on e6 here, then that's over already. Check and mate. Rook has to enter and mate. So we don't want that. So knight df3. Now once your knight is gone, okay, you're still threatening here. So knight f2 check is bad because take and check. King has to come up and check, and this is already very bad for white, for black, sorry. It's just game over, so can't do this. Knight h6 with the idea. Knight h6. What about this pawn? Isn't this hanging? Like you go here, I just take. Himanish says it seems as if white king is protected only by its knight, mainly as otherwise can be made threat. So is there any plan where white knights can be misplaced by black? I think one of the things is that you can just chop this off. One knight. I think taking this knight off is a very good idea. Take. Then I want to go queen 8, once again threatening a mate here. But then queen f3 is there, yeah. Or rook d1 maybe. Just stopping here. But queen f3 looks nice. Queen f3, queen f3, knight f3. And here I still felt that white is the one who's in trouble. But maybe not. Like rook c3. The main problem is that your king is also weak. King g7. Rook d7. And it's a draw here. Check. So Raja might be able to get a draw here with some very accurate play. Ding is thinking for 43 minutes already. You mean here queen b7, queen f3? Yeah, it seems possible. Take. Knight f5. Because of this knight here, no, and also the rook entering, there are very good drawing possibilities here for white. Please suggest any book for 1396 FIDE rated player. Maybe in tactics, I can say woodpecker method is good. In sort of strategy, maybe reassess your chess is nice. In endgames, 100 endgames you must know is nice. Yeah, some best games book might be nice. There's also this series called Masterclass series on chess base, which is, oh, by the way, he took on d4. That was pretty good, pretty logical. He'll take with the bishop. There's this Masterclass series where you talk about all the top players in the world of chess, and there are 4 grandmasters who dissect their play, like opening, what were the top openings that, let's say if the masterclass is on Fisher, what were the openings he would play, what were the middle games he would play, the strategy. So there are these in 4 parts: openings, strategy, tactics, and end game. Maybe that's a good one to study these top players. Possible. On all other boards, Piyush, all games ended in a draw. How do we get FIDE rating? Rigved, if you can just Google, put this in YouTube, you will find a video by Gopa Kumar, who's one of India's top arbiters this time. Can anyone tell me what is Gopa Kumar's role at the Olympiad that is happening? No, he's not the chief arbiter, Aditya Jain. Chief arbiter, I think, cannot be from the host country. That's the thing, I guess. Some rule, maybe. Yes, chess grandmasters game study. He is the deputy chief. Deputy chief. So he will be the second most important arbiter at this Olympiad, and it's a very big role. If you see, like, Indians are becoming more and more important in FIDE, in many of the things. Of course, here the tournament is at our country, but deputy chief is a very is amazing post. Also, more and more Indian players are getting into things, and I think that augurs well for the sport. Chess Grandmasters Game Study says, I'm also FIDE arbiter. Oh, nice. Can see your picture, but I don't know your name. Now Queen C6 says, I swallow. Queen C6. White can play a nice move here. Queen C6 looks overall good. I was thinking if Queen F1 to go here, but then you play Knight F5, then you go Bishop C5. It looks dangerous, like Rook D8 check, but it looks dangerous for also this king. It looks dangerous for this king. It's such a complicated position with 2 knights here, but somehow this one looks a little more scary for this king also, like, because check, you already don't have these 2 squares. When you come here, I'll give you a check with the bishop. You're almost mated. So Ratchabov takes. And this is a very doable mistake. Like you go maybe this, but you can even go queen a8. And now I was thinking queen f1. This time knight f5, bishop c5. There's no rook d8 business. So here black to play. How does black win here? Or at least get a big advantage? Guys, what's the move here? Come on, guys, think. Mukul Manghani, very good. Mukul. Aditya Jain, Chess Bhai, Aradhya Das, NP Sharma, Dynamic Chess, Chess Knight, Real Sagar Shah, Geet Nagwekar, Geeta Nagwekar, Aditya Jain, Ayan Malhotra, Rishi Sarda. Very good. Rook C3. Attacking here. Suddenly you are lost. There's no way. Okay, you can hold it with the rook. Thinking of knight e3, but there is bishop e3. If knight e3, queen f7, queen h7 mate. So can't do that. But everything is just jammed up, and I can just play queen d5, getting the queen here. Rook takes a3 in the position. So here, queen f1. Is not so special. Yeah, I'm very interested to see Ding's next move because I think this is going to be an important one. Someone had mentioned rook c1 some time ago, threatening check. I think queen e4 there. So he can get attracted to queen a8 or queen c6. Knight f5, he may want to play, but I think he would not like bishop c5. And then this coming in. Okay, you can take here, but check. Take, check, take. And yeah, white is better. So no, Aditya, knight f2 never works because I can always take rook f2 there in many places. What is the reason Sicilian Dragon is no more played in top levels? I think the engines have become too strong, Manal. An engine which was earlier showing a position as slightly better for white now shows a clear advantage for white. Although I am seeing like a lot of players still play it. For example, Arjun played it at the World Blitz against Ali Reza Firuza. Uh, Anish Giri made a course on Chessable on the Sicilian Dragon. But I think what happens is that you have to make. By the way, Queen A8 by Ding, very good move. You have to choose good approaches. You can't have the old approaches that will work for you. Now, I think Raja will find either he will play rook d1, seems a very natural move, stopping this, check, or you can go queen f3. I think so. This will also end in a draw. Sayantan Ghosh, that is a very good idea here. No, yeah, actually, bishop g1 also is possible, Sayantan. Very interesting. So if I play here, check, bishop h2, there is no way to continue the attack further. So this is possible. NF3 back, I think, should not be good. It's too passive. NF3, then knight F5, just... It's also... Ooh, maybe it's a good moment to think. What is the winning move here for black? Black to play. Guys, let's go. Till I will stream, I will keep asking you questions, keep making you think. You must be tired. All those who are here with me right from the very beginning must surely be exhausted solving so many positions, but we keep going. Tanmay, Queen F1 we saw. Queen F1 ka main issue tha Knight F5. Yes, yes, yes. Correct. The move here is Rook D4. Excellent job by Real, Sagar Shah, Mitul, Mukul, Aditya, Chess for One, Chess for Fun, Praful, Dynamic, Satvik, Rishi Sarda, Murli Krishnan. If you take with the knight, this is mate on H1. So you take with the queen, but then I just chop this off. You can give a check, but I go king f7. Everything is good. Oh, and Raja goes queen f3. Very quickly, Raja playing confident. I think Raja is taking a leaf out of Nepo's book here for sure. He's playing fast. He's putting Ding under pressure. And then if right now Ding has 36 minutes, doesn't matter. But if let's say 2-3 more moves and he comes down to 15 minutes, you already start getting a bit worried, no? So queen f3. Now queen e8 does not make sense because yes, you want to defend here, but I mean bishop. It's like white is suddenly in the driver's seat. So Ding must take, and Ding will take, and then you take, and then knight f5. And now what do? Like, okay, it's happened. I don't know if he wants to play here or here. Where do you think he will play his knight? If he puts knight here, I'm a bit worried about knight g5 still. Who defends this pawn? So knight d5, knight g5, yeah. But if you go knight f5, again knight g5, this time not possible. d4 is hanging, so bishop c5 looks natural. And then rook c3, again natural. Then a check. Now if you go here, sorry, here or here, there is a check. So therefore you have to go here, and then I give a check, and then I go back, and then a check, and here, and a draw. Because if you look closely, there's only when can you decide to go back here and allow a discovered check is when you see that none of your pieces can be taken in those checks. So these two are on light square, so the bishop anyway cannot attack them, but this rook can be attacked. But unfortunately, there's no way to attack it on the next move itself. So king g8 is a rook. And you can't move the knight here because of mate. Aditya says Hikaru has already uploaded his recap. Really amazing. Can't believe it. But also, I mean, for him, the game is so fresh, and it's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. And I can just imagine, like, if I play a tournament tomorrow, or I go to a tournament and I play, do this, I'll come back to the room, I'll eat my food, I'll take some rest. Prashant, bishop at 6, check, king at 7, knight g5, king at 6. Maybe it doesn't work, right? Satvik says, Sagar, please tell if I should buy the Modern Tiger. If you want to play that opening, then yes, it's not bad. Knight c6 played. Sagar, please recommend good book for kid. You mean King's Indian Defense, no Inferno? I think there's one called Victor Bologan's DVD. It's a good one. He makes things which are understandable for people not of very high level. He's a very strong GM himself. So that is a good one. King's Indian Defense by Victor. Ilyas Mirin's King's Indian Defense Warfare is good. Slightly advanced, I would say. What else? Think there are more if you want something advanced, I think Kotronias's books on them are very, very deep. But these are the or you can check games of players who play King's Indian a lot, namely Kasparov, Nakamura, Fischer, Gawain Jones, Kid, yeah. Knight c6 attacking here. Right, oh, hi. Guys, we have a guest joining in. The one and only Amruta Mokal is here. Hello, Amruta.
One and only. Yes, hi. As usual, few games are over and only one game goes on and on and on. So, Sagar, a very quick roundup if you can give me. Very quick.
Yeah, so the game between Richard Rapport and Fabiano Caruana ended in a draw today. And in that, if you see, like it was a Sicilian A6
Are
line.
you giving a games ka roundup? Okay, that's cool.
Which one you wanted? Roundup.
Like in I said the 10 seconds mein kya hua?
Okay.
Just as a
so here,
yours
I
is
mean,
fine.
I thought black was better in this game somehow here. But in the end, it got drawn.
Oh, it was very crazy, man.
Yeah, it was a very complicated game. It got drawn like this.
Nice.
Ali Reza versus Duda was a Petrov. Very equalish. And they played on. And I think Ali Reza had some chance at some point for small edge. But in the end, it ended in a draw. Like, you know.
Simple draw.
Simple, yeah.
In that sense.
And Hikaru got a close to decisive advantage against Nepo.
This was the most, what to say, people were waiting for this game.
Yeah.
Like, maximum.
So here, Queen B1 was important move. But he went Queen G4. It was a bad move because now after H3, take, Queen E4, the Queen kind of got trapped. And here D5, the knight was pushed away. So, you know, white has space, really free-flowing. And I think Harika's suggestion here was knight D4. That attack here, prepare rook B3, put pressure here.
Very strong.
But somehow Hikaru played knight D2. And although he was slightly better, Nepo started playing very fast. And he put so much pressure that Hikaru then drew this game like this. Although in the end, it was not such a big advantage anymore.
Oh, okay.
So this was the draw. Right now we have Rajabov. So the game started off in a way where everyone thought that game will end in a draw here. Like for example, if I go knight f3, or maybe this knight to f3, take, it will be
because the pawn structure is very symmetrical. Yeah.
But Rajabov started playing a little bit weirdly or ambitiously. I don't know what to say. And then all of a sudden Ding started to get better position because Rajabov had created so many weaknesses now, like h5, h4, now g4 square is weak. So black is pushing now clearly. And it seemed like he will win here. Like e5 takes. And this was the 40th move. And I think Ding had to find this bishop d4 move on the 40th move, but he didn't play it. He played g6, and then Rajabov went knight g5, and now all of a sudden the position is equal. So I think it's a missed opportunity for Ding for sure.
Did he have very less time on move number 40th?
No, he had 7 minutes. Somehow he couldn't find it.
Ah, okay. Got it. So this is also going to end in a draw, or maybe not, because there are some weaknesses and there are chances to go wrong.
Yeah, possible. Like here. Maybe rook e2 and then take this.
If it goes in a rook end game, then
Yeah, he played bishop c5. I think now chances are, bishop c5. Chances are very bright of this ending in a draw, because if I can put my bishop, also the thing is, Amruta, I go rook d6. It's not like statically black should be better,
correct.
but it's like rook d6, then rook d8 check. If you come here and here, my knight enters.
Also,
if
you
you
have
come here,
perpetual.
bishop f8.
Actually, don't you think there's a mating net like thing for both the kings? Like,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
example, when you said rook d6, I was a bit okay. This is black to play, but just to make a random move, okay. I was a bit skeptical about the idea of rook h2, rook c2. There is no mate because h2 is controlled by the knight, but I've stopped knight g5. And after knight f2, you don't really have anything, just superficial. So, so black king could be weaker, is it?
Yeah, in some lines, yes.
Nice. And how is the chat, guys? What's up? Are you guessing the moves? Are you thinking like Raja and Ding? So you are predicting knight takes e5 here. Apart from knight e5, what else does black have? If he goes something like rook c3, trying to attack, I don't think you would want to consider
No.
rook a2
Your
for sure.
knight is hanging.
Knight is also hanging. Maybe knight g5 with the idea of knight g5 with the idea of if you take on a3, it's I think a bad idea. Oh, not really. Because I was thinking of rook d6, you want to kick this knight away, and then there is rook d8 check, and it looks a little scary. But is it scary? Because if I take on e5, I don't even have a check on d7
No draw,
in the
no?
future. Check king
Bishop
g7,
f8.
knight d6 is bishop
King
f8,
f6 only move.
king f6,
Knight e4.
king f5. This king is becoming powerful.
Knight d6.
No, there's perpetual.
Yeah.
Knight d6, king f6, knight e4 again. And if you go king f7, there is knight g5 again.
No,
and if you go
Raja
king
will
g8, this is, guys,
bishop h6 mate.
as asking the chat. Well, but I think it would be too easy for chat. Also here, how is the idea of knight e6? Not so good, because after king f6, you don't have a check, and then this king can become weak after rook a2.
Yeah.
Rook a2, knight f3 as well. Okay. So that's the whole point. Rook c3 is a possible idea for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what else for bishop c5? Rook c3. If you go a move like, let's say, rook a2, which is of course defensive. Knight is hanging. This I forgot. Very sorry. So knight g5 is forced for rook c3 in that sense.
No, rook d6 is there.
If you take on f3, I have rook takes c6. And then if you take on a3 here, then I have rook takes e6, I guess.
If you play rook e6, then rook a2.
But 1 second.
I
can take.
No.
Can I do this?
No.
No.
A5.
You are saying perpetual.
Check.
King F8, you don't have a discovered.
Rook e6.
Acha, same perpetual. Okay, this is forced perpetual. If I go King H7, Rook E7, King H6. Now you don't have a check because this is controlled and this is not possible.
BG1 only move.
But BG1 is actually saving the mate.
Yeah.
So it's not a problem as
No, but now if your knight moves, then bishop e3, you might be trouble.
No, I'm thinking of this rook end game.
No, that's a draw.
That would be a draw, yeah? No, that's not a draw.
King g2, white wins.
Ah, no, there is a 1 second. How can white win? Knight g4 check again.
King f3 with bishop e3.
No, my knight stays here. I'm not worried about bishop e3. Let's say I go rook b2, trying to attack your b2.
Bishop c5. Your king is trapped, no, Amruta.
Okay, so right now after knight f2, what happened? That this king activated.
Also,
That's why now you have
also
written
rook
bishop.
f7, bishop f8 is mate.
Ah, you also have threat. So he did play knight e5. I think he did not want to allow any of those things. So he played knight e5. So now Raja can go for now Raja can go for this idea. He can go for rook d8 idea and he can go for knight e5. But
I think knight e5 is the simplest, no?
this would be the most forcing. Knight takes
Rook
e5,
e2.
knight takes e5, rook e2, knight g4, yeah?
Knight d3, knight d7 also possible.
Knight d3 or knight d7 is also possible. And if I go this, then after takes, I think kind of will convert into something what we saw. I mean, if it will be more like a perpetual anyway.
King f7, no take. Let's play king f7.
Knight g4, rook e6, king f7,
Rook a6,
rook e6,
rook c1. Sorry, rook c2,
Yeah.
threatening a mate. Bishop
bishop
g1.
g1 is forced almost.
And a draw. No, knight e5, Amruta. Idea is knight f3 with the idea of mate.
Ah, super. How can I stop knight f3? 1 second. It's not. But anyway.
bd4, bd4.
Oh, still knight f3.
Rook f6.
Nice. bd4 is a nice move because here there is a check.
Tactics
and you
play a
lose.
very important role, yeah. Don't.
So true. So that's why knight g4 will
BG1.
repeat. So we can predict like in the next 4 moves, 3 to 4 moves. In fact, whichever line, the next 3 to 4 moves, it's going to be more like a perpetual. Is the knight dominating the bishop or vice versa? Asks Sarvanan.
Hello, Sarvanan.
I think
I think they are
He
in
has-
like a husband-wife relationship where both are dominating each other at some points.
Oh my god, that answer was just completely unpredictable. He is going to check his library of books and he would have already a book and a chapter ready for you to explain whether
He says,
knight
let
or
us not complicate our lives at 11 p.m. Someone said Hikaru just tweeted.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what Hikaru tweeted.
Sarah, it's just 11 p.m. So
What did Hikaru tweet?
you can check. How is knight g5 here in this position? Asks Soumya Agarwal.
I am disgusted.
Ah,
The title of the recap video now out on YouTube. Really not much more to say. I'm disgusted, he says.
well, he would have seen that he was clearly better.
Yeah, but Okay, I mean,
To
it
get
was
those clearly better positions is also very difficult in candidates.
it
So,
is, but
hmm. So knight g5.
he played.
No. One. Soumya had asked a question. So what if knight g5? Knight g5. There are a number of ways to continue. What would you think, Sagar, for knight g5?
So e6 is hanging. So can I create some play against something like? I think knight g5 is a very practical move, yeah.
Correct.
And now,
I think you directly have this thread, na? Rook d8 check, king g7,
yeah.
bishop f8, and you winning king g8, bishop h6 mate.
What should be my move? I can't even see a good move for black.
Guys, what's the defense for black? I mean, many defense is possible. The game has gone knight takes c5, but over here for knight g5, there's a very strong threat. If,
I think
for
rook
example, if
c1.
you play a move like rook c1, then this is not a threat, kya? This, I'm very surprised.
No, there, mate. Bishop h6.
Yeah, acha,
King
you have
f6.
king f6.
Right e4.
I forgot. Then the king f5 and that perpetual, Sagar, knight d6.
Yeah. By the
King
way, he
f6.
took Amruta.
Yeah.
And he chose that safest option.
He went for rook e2, yeah? Knight d3.
No, that didn't.
Knight d3 has not happened. Rook e2 is played. So here actually Ding has to finally decide. I think he will go knight d3 or knight d7. Either of them.
Draw. Amruta, it's a draw.
Yes, I got it.
All 4 games ending in a draw today, guys. Draw. It has been a day of.
And Natias asked Sagar Bhai, recommend me a good opening setup from black to avoid draws. Even if you play the best draw setup, still you won't be
against
able to.
Against 1 e4 or against 1 d4? What do you want?
तुम उसको सेटअप बता दो ना.
दोनों का?
हाँ.
Okay, against 1 e4.
Petrov.
No, draw नहीं चाहिए उसको.
To avoid draws.
हाँ, मतलब नहीं चाहिए.
अच्छा, to avoid draw.
English है मतलब avoid.
I think it's 11 p.m. na, so sometimes you have this slip of words in your mind.
Okay, I'll tell you one setup which I like. Play d6, okay? Then your opponent will take the center. Then you play knight f6. Now we will defend the pawn here. You have attacked it, so. Then you play pawn to e5.
And then d, queen d.
Most of your opponents will take and go into endgame. This you must play. This is not draw. Check all the games of great players here. Yeah, my games are also there. But
he doesn't even want to be closer to, struggling to avoid it.
See, if you want to not draw, then play g6 here. Then you will get into positions which you will never draw. Like, those are very exciting.
But all of this is too long, no? In one move, if you say e4, c5, you've avoided a draw.
No, but then he should know how to play it.
Of course, he should work hard. You mean he doesn't want to?
He wants to just watch this video and start playing in next 5 minutes.
Okay. Sarvanan says a man named Barua employed the Philidor en route to the GM title.
Oh, nice. Guys, look at Barua's games. Nice. A very strong GM, second GM of India. And
Philidor, yeah.
So, and then if your opponent plays this, you put your knight here, you put your bishop here. So, let's say bishop c4, bishop e7, short castle. Then what you do is you put your pawn here, you put your queen here, you put this pawn here, you put your rook here, then you bring your knight here, then you bring your knight here, then you bring your knight here, then you put this knight here, and you get very interesting
Amazing. And in the process, in the big process of, trying to develop the understanding for this, you will lose a lot of games. And then don't come here and ask how to draw and avoid losing.
And against d4, you can play d6, and then your
Same,
opponent
yeah?
will play e4, and then you'll be like, okay, I need to learn only one opening.
Wow. Kya, easy.
Or if your
Easy
opponent
होता है.
plays c4, you can play e5. Similar idea. Take, and it's also good setup.
So, matlab today you have a great setup, and you also know that you have to follow Barua's games as well, as Saravanan says. So, it's done, yeah? Like one opening. You have to-
Dhania? It's dhania. You mean coriander?
I think his brain is also not working much after 11.
I was sitting here alone for 2 hours. Suddenly, I found some human companionship. So I'm
That's why I came. This
Oh.
room is like,
draw.
yeah,
You came and
it's ended.
draw.
Exactly. Raja and Dink realized that it's 11 p.m. and everybody should go to sleep.
I'm an Indian engineer says, will you go for World Championship match this time also? We want Sagar by Dawn back. Arey, I will do Dawn from home. No, why you are sending us far away where we have to spend and then you want the Dawn only. So
Dawn.
okay.
Yeah, Akshay Mohan says would be crazy if Nepo wins the candidates again. Which is
It's
very,
very possible. Very possible because I was discussing it with Harika, who was here on the show. She said that the amount of effort that Nepo put in for winning the world for preparing for the world championship was so much that it's not a big surprise that he's playing so well.
Hmm. The work stays with you
Yeah.
forever.
Also, Amruta, I want to tell you a bit about Harika, who came here.
Yes, how
She's
is it?
going to play the Olympiad. She's right now 7 months pregnant.
Oh, it's going to
So
be a
she will
tough
be
task.
8 months and a few days
Oh
pregnant
man.
already when the tournament will be there. And she's taken such a bold decision. She said many people said, why are you doing this? And she's like, I cannot really, it's like a decision which she has taken from her heart. And it's a very brave one. And of course, there's so much
what a
stress
challenge.
and so much nervousness, but she's taking it in a positive way.
Yeah, and also because if actually, in this kind of a period, all the women, they are so positive and they are so motivated that they are not going to feel the stress. In fact, it's going to be the other way.
Yeah.
So, this is brilliant, Sagar. I didn't know about it.
Mayank says Sagar Bhai show good lines against 1b3. 1b3, no?
वही दिखाएगा वो D6 G.
नहीं b3 के
It will
against
work for everything, na?
I think
The
Anand showed
structure.
against Anish d5, bishop b2, c5, e3, and Vishy played a6, stopping bishop b5 plans here. And I think Anish went knight f3, then he went knight c6, and he played bishop e2. Anand played knight f6. I think d4 was important here, but he castled. And then he went d4. And then I think something
It's like reverse Benoni or no? Not yet.
Not really, because pawn is not here. And also g6 he played later, bishop g7 and castles. So this is a good setup to try against b3.
Really. But if he goes d4, then it's more like
Yeah,
a
if he
d4
if he
system
plays
in
d4
some
d4
form
here,
of d4.
I mean before this, if he plays d4, then you can just play e6 maybe, or you can go for bishop f5 followed by e6.
Yeah. Got it.
L Yash says Chessbase India content idea story time with Sarvanan. Yes,
That
that is
has
going
been
to
a
happen
plan,
soon.
no?
That will happen soon, guys. We're going to do something very interesting for the Olympiad very soon, and you'll see it. It's very interesting. So Amruta, today
Yeah.
all games ended in a draw, which
Okay.
means that I have a previous round standings, so we can add 0 point there to all the players. Half point, sorry, half a point to all the players. So that will be the new standings. So we have Nepo on 3.5, Caruana on 3, Duda on 2.5, Rapport on 2.5, Nakamura on 2.5, Ding on 2, Rajabov 2, and Alireza 2. So it's not like a huge difference still. It's a 1.5 point difference between the first and the last player. So it's still quite possible that.
Firuza is on 8th spot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, that's okay. He'll come back. And I wanted to show some pictures that were taken by the official photographer there. How is this picture?
Wow, what a beautiful place, yeah.
Yeah, Steve Bonage is his name. He takes some amazing
Too
pictures.
Too good.
I also like this one when Ali Reza lost to Nepo. He's a little bit, like
Yeah,
exasperated.
nice.
And Nepo after his victory looking very sharp.
Yeah.
This is Ray Enigma. He's
Wow.
he's very well known on YouTube and on in general in chess world. He's like an ambassador of chess. He wears this and plays chess. He's rated around 2250.
Wow. Can you breathe?
Yeah, you see there are holes that have been created here. And this is the torch relay event that is happening from now until 27th of July.
Yeah.
And look at the
where
number
they
of
are going
places
to-
they are going. Like it's planned so beautifully, and it is in every state. In fact, if I see Amruta, they have covered almost the entire country in these 40 days, 36 days.
2nd July, they are in Mumbai, yeah?
So guys, if anyone thinks that 36 days is a less time to bring about some change in life, check this. They are covering every state in India almost. I think every state is covered. So we can also do something in these 36 days, substantial. So
Somebody can write a book, somebody can...
yeah.
Yeah.
People are all
Prepare an
asking
opening.
how to get the location and time of their state and of their city. I will try to get it from the organizers and post it, guys. For now, I have this. It's also there on the community post. It's also on our Instagram and also on Facebook, on Twitter. You can check it. But then I'll try to get places also. I think they must be trying to get the places in different cities. But yeah, we'll try to figure out.
Beautiful.
Okay, Amruta. Bye.
Where? Where are you going?
No, I'm saying like bye to the chat.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say to them?
No, I'm just glad that all of them were here until this last moment and have been following this very seriously, answering and everything. And all of them are excited for the Olympiad. So that's great. Also, Harika's update which you gave, just amazing, very, very inspiring. And this 36 days, as you said, yeah, really, it could be a great thing if people can find their own goals.
Yeah.
Let's say it's a very goal setting period.
Correct.
Okay, let's leave. And did you eat dinner?
Yes.
Bill,
Ah,
your mom had sent
yeah,
with love.
I ate a lot, and in the end, I was like, wow. Chess, good food, good company, everything was nice, and I enjoyed a lot. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye, and all the best. Yeah, keep working, guys, on chess. Take care.